All right, all right. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel, Chaos for Cosmos. If you guys are new around here, welcome to my channel. My name's Kerry. If you guys have been here before, well, we are pretty well acquainted with each other. Oh my god, you guys are gonna think I'm such a geek, right? Again, if you guys are new here, a little bit of information about me. I am not even a little bit, right? I can't even say I'm a little bit, right? I'm like, oh, I just need to go back inside and get my communicator. I'm not even a little bit of a Trekkie, guys. I am a absolute full-blown freaking Star Trek nerd, okay? I don't like sci-fi per se. I grew up in a household where my parents absolutely loved Star Trek, and it has been a favorite of mine since my childhood. I have watched all except for the original series, by the way, because I can't do like the 1960s, 70s. That's to me, that's more like a like those love stories, those novels our mothers used to read, those romance novels. That's kind of what the original Star Trek reminds me of, like a bad romance novel. So unfortunately, I have not watched the original, and not that I refuse to, I just, look, I haven't found time, or I haven't had enough time just kind of floating around to justify watching the original Star Trek. But basically, from next gen on, I am a hands down Star Trek freak. So, of course, when I was Googling the other week, I was actually looking for, there was a particular Wizard of Oz deck I was looking for, which they had them available. They used to have them available in local stores here. And I thought, oh, you know what? I've bought so many decks recently that were just crap. Like, this is the one that I want. I'll have a look for it. Anyway, well, what did your girl stumble across? Nothing other than the Star Trek tarot deck. And I was just like, oh my God, universe has heard me. This arrived, I think, 2 days ago. So I've been patiently waiting. Like, she's still got the plastic on, guys. Like, still got I've been waiting over 2 days to fucking open this thing. And look, a couple of me and my mods in my Telegram chat, we were speculating on who some of the characters might be. And I remember me and Ralph, being like, oh yeah, like Jean-Luc Picard, the captain's definitely going to be the Emperor. Well, guess what, Ralph, homie? We were wrong, right? So anyway, guys, the first thing I'm going to do, and I know it's been a couple of days, I've taken most of the week off. I've had some important appointments and things that had to get done. I just wanted a break. Man, I don't need to explain myself. A girl was just doing her. Now I was just taking some time off, catching up on some rest. I had some important appointments today that I needed to get through, which finalized some massive things that had been sort of going on in my life for a while. So it was really, really good. Had a great day. And then I was like, well, I know, to boldly go where no one has gone before, right? So you don't understand. I've been like so eagerly waiting to fucking open this baby. Guys, also don't forget, if you're in here, please double tap your screen. Leo needs to know that she's fucking loved out here, right? There's the Lego. But anyway, guys, for those of you guys that look, whether you're a Trekkie like me or not, I'm sure you guys can definitely just, watch me in my element here opening up this fucking thing. I was just like, oh my God. The price too was freaking amazing. Like, with delivery, the price that I got for this thing, I was like, man, this is, anyway, we're going to see what this is like. So, I'm actually using, it's like, to keep it with the whole nostalgia, me and the whole nostalgia with the whole, by the way, guys, I don't know, some of you guys might be into stuff like this, but this is, for those of you guys that ever wonder what I'm ever using, this is actually a very old, I would call this almost a piece of jewelry, like a collectible, right? So this is in my Virgo grandfather's shed. So my grandmother was a Leo, my grandfather was a Virgo, and he had this thing with just collecting basically everything. In fact, I was telling a couple of the girls that my grandfather was so bizarre that he used to, on like boxes of cereal and shit like that, where, on the small little flap, you've got like the little colored squares and shit. So my grandfather used to collect weird shit like that, bread tags. He would spot a rusty nail from a mile away, pick that thing up, straighten it, bring it home, fucking polish it up and put it in his little fucking jar. And anyway, that's a knife that came out of his shed. So I use that, when I'm doing all my stuff out here. It's my special little. So anyway, we use that to get the plastic off, right? You guys, I don't know how the fuck I waited so long just to. I was just like, I have to wait. I've never done an unboxing here, but I'm like, for those of you guys that know, I'm a Trekkie, right? I thought you guys would just enjoy, watching me fucking. Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't really care about the guidebook. You guys know, even those of you that have a copy of my Oracle deck, people ask, oh, what are the rules? There are no rules, baby, right? You are, the second that your hands, touch divination tools, they become your tools. So, everything's open to interpretation out here. But so far, I am loving the NCC 1701D, right? That's the registration of the Enterprise. The Enterprise from Next Gen. So we're going to go through and have a little look here. Now, interesting because, again, me and Ralph had speculations here on which of the characters would be what. And it was funny because when I seen this, I even sent a picture of this to my ex-husband because, of all people, this man knows how much I love Star Trek. In fact, I watched it. It was the only thing I watched when I was pregnant with our son, to the point where Ari actually came out with what appeared to be some Spock ears. Now, he grew out of his Spock ears, but we kind of said that the reason why he had Spock ears was me and my exclusive watching of Star Trek. So he thought it was great because he knows exactly what I'm like. But we've got, again, those of you who don't know, man, just bear with us, right? Bear with your nerd girl out here. But we got Data, which he's an android, right? Not a robot. This is not a robot. This is an android. As the full card. So the Magician, all right? We've got our Chief Engineer, Geordie, right? Showing up for wonder where the Borg. Well, Sean, I don't know if Borg are going to show up in this one. Look, maybe if it was Voyager, we'd see maybe 7 of 9 show up. But we got our Chief Engineer there as the Magician. Now, this is the one that I definitely picked, right? I knew Counselor Deanna Troy, right? We knew she had to be the High Priestess, right? The telepath, the empath. I did joke with the girls and say maybe I should get myself a little Deanna outfit, right? So little bit of extra background, right? She is actually the actor in particular. She's actually she's Greek as well, so like used to get down with those vibes back in the day. But we got Deanna as a High Priestess. Now the Empress came through as our Chief Medical Officer, right? So this is the Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Crusher. Right, we had, again, me and Ralph were very, very wrong here with who the Emperor was or who would be coming out as the Emperor, but none other than First Officer here. Right, so the First Officer of the Enterprise. Interesting, we definitely thought Captain was coming out there, but it looks like Commander Riker took the Emperor position and, eligible bachelor too, right? So this Emperor in this deck's definitely going to be referred to as eligible bachelor, fucking number 1 over here, right? The Hierophant. So this is one of the admirals, Admiral Nechayev. So definitely a character that Picard had some issues with, right? But they managed to eventually get on a good level together, right? So she's an admiral at headquarters, right? Then we've got the Lovers, okay? Chief O'Brien, Keiko, right? So these two were a love story, probably the only real couple that ended up, getting married, having children, doing the whole thing. Now, Chief O'Brien Miles actually then went from a next-gen character into a Deep Space Nine character where, oh my God, you guys are like, how the fuck? Man, she knows all the facts about this shit, right? Oh my God. Somebody send me to a fucking Star Trek convention, right? Jesus Christ. The Chariot, none other than the Enterprise itself, right? Galaxy class starship. Okay, so designed to carry a fuck ton of people on there, right? With a crew and complement of like over 1,000 and room for plenty more, right? So lots of beautiful and wonderful things to do over here on the Enterprise, including the wonderful holodecks. Which, could you guys imagine like having holodecks? This ain't like VR fucking headsets, right? This is like, you know, being in the shit and the shit, you know, changing around you without the bulky ass headsets on. Oh, strength here. We got Lieutenant Worf, right? Klingon, the Klingon coming out. Man, doesn't surprise me, right? This one's ready to battle, okay? Strength of a fucking warrior out here. Oh, interesting, right? So sitting in the position of the Hermit is none other than the Fool's creator, right? So, Dr. Noonien Sung, right, is what they called him. He was he was actually the inventor of the android, right? So what he liked to call himself, Data's father, right? What do we got next? Wheel of Fortune, played by none other than now good old Whoopi Goldberg, otherwise known as Guinan. She ran basically what you would consider the bar, right? She was a bar, but her character in the story as well, she'd lived for like her species lived for hundreds and hundreds of years. So there's actually an episode where the crew had gone back in time, which was the first time she actually crossed paths with the captain. I'm interested, man. Cap, where are you? Justice, baby, right? All's fair in love and fucking war out here. The man himself, right? Not only a diplomat, but also, you know, had his fair share of little romantic flings on the side, which, you know, used to get you pretty excited because you'd be like, yeah, fucking loosen up, buddy, right? But balance, right? This one was all about balance and, you know, assessing situations fairly, right? Making decisions here, okay? The Hangman, ooh. Lieutenant Barclay, right? So Barclay was also a character in the Voyager series, right? So Voyager gets basically lost 75,000 light years, you know, across the freaking galaxy in a whole other quadrant. And, well, this one here is actually a little bit... he's had a few obsessions over the years, so one including his holo addiction. So he got addicted to the holodeck, and basically he had this program of all the characters where, you know, everybody was basically inferior to him, and that's because he felt a little bit nervous. He was a very highly strung kind of character, but in Voyager he actually helped to create an artificial wormhole which created two-way communication. You guys are like, wow, she's such a fucking geek. I am, and I love it. I love it. The Hangman, I love it. So, you know, death card. So we've got Lieutenant Yar, Tasha Yar. So she was actually killed off in a very early on in the series. Backstory to that, I think she wanted more money. They didn't want to give it to her, right? I don't know. There's just, you know the legalities and the whole whatever, right? But she was basically devoured by this entity, and I believe that's what's kind of like depicted there behind her. It was like this big black blob of greasy slick, and basically it was the embodiment of everybody's like bad side, right? And this thing just basically, you know, was playing a lot of games, a lot of toys, killed her for no good reason other than to show, you know, the fact that he fucking could. Quick way to get rid of a character, obviously, right? But Temperance, none other than our live long and prosper babies, right? We got Spock out here. Spock's out here with Temperance, right? It's all about tempering those emotions, maintaining balance, right? Logic. Oh, the Devil. Now, this is Data's brother. Okay, Lore. This was actually this android was actually created. So Dr. Ninian Sung created this android before Data was created, but the problem is that he was too human. So he used words like cannot, will not, whereas he used can't and won't, as opposed to Data, who would speak more proper and a bit more a bit more robotic, which is cannot and will not, things like that. But this one had a dark and deceptive kind of side to him. Again, he definitely comes up in an episode with the Borg, basically leading a pack of like renegade, rogue, misfit Borg who have been disconnected from the hive. Again, you know, the devil to the full, basically, right? One presenting a lot of innocence, the other not so much. Very deceptive, very calculated, right? Very calculated energy here. The Borg represented by the tower, right? Now this was the Borg that they actually in Next Gen that they liberated from the collective, which then in a later episode helped to also take out Law, okay, when Law was trying to basically like take over with his whole pack of freaking misfit drones. So, and they called this Borg Hugh. So they gave him a name, and basically at the time they had an opportunity to infect Hugh with a virus and send him back to the collective and you know, wipe everybody out. But unfortunately, everyone got a little bit of a soft spot because he had his individuality here. So a little bit of a bit of conscience came to play there, and everyone was like, "Oh, we can't do it." But you know, look, Borg are definitely known for fucking taking some shit out, right? Taking some shit out. You felt it was Roar or Death. Sorry, is that a spelling error there? Anyway, we've got none other than young Ensign. Well, he's acting Ensign Wesley Crusher. For those of you guys who have watched, oh God, now I'm trying to remember, Brain Work. Oh my God. See, my brain doesn't want to work, but you guys would have seen him in, what's that freaking series, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, somebody knows what I'm talking about. Sheldon Cooper, right? Basically, they become like fucking, Sheldon Cooper becomes like, you know, in his mind, like arch nemesis with the actual actor who played Wesley Crusher. I can't remember. Can somebody remind me what the frick that series was called? Oh my God. I'm trying to remember and I can't. Will Wheaton, that's right. Big Bang, that's right. Big Bang. It was like fucking, yes, in Big Bang Theory, he does. He plays in that as himself, obviously. The Moon, right? So this is she is a Bajoran, right? Ensign Ro Laren. So actually, what are we up to? What are we up to right now? We're in season 4 at the moment. Ensign Ro makes her first debut out here at the end of season 4. Bit of a misfit herself when it comes to not just the characters but officers that serve aboard the Enterprise. She's definitely a bit of a misfit, does things a little bit differently. In the end, she ends up betraying everybody and going off to fight with a small faction of Maquis, right? Which again, man, if you guys know Star Trek, you know how this all kind of flows. You guys know what I'm talking about. For those of you who don't, just love the fact that I'm in my element, guys. That's it. The Sun, right? Deanna Troy's mother, right? Now this one's a freaking character, right? So, the heir to the holy rings of Beta Z, right? Daughter of the 5th house. Now, interesting because her character, she always talks about being daughter of 5th house. Okay, 5th house Leo energy, the sun there. Man, I'm telling you, somebody put some thought into these cards, right? Somebody definitely, whoever you are, I got to figure out whoever you are who created this, who produced this, right? Like we need to conversate, right? We need to talk about this. This was this is fucking epic. This is epic, right? Actually epic. I don't think there'd be a lot of people that have bought this deck, right? But listen, the universe answered my prayers here, right? All right, Judgment. We've got none other than the character that plays Q, right? So this is basically an entity that knows all, sees all, does all, has endless amounts of power. He plays a very obnoxious character from time to time, and decides to serve as judge, jury, and executioner of humanity at some point in the series. All right. Also, at one point, gets exiled from the Q Continuum and decides that of all the places and of all the species, that the Enterprise is where he would like to spend his days, right, in punishment. We've got the world here. I don't know what you could call that, right? This looks like a bit of a galaxy out there, right? The world. Then what do we have here? We've got a Romulan figure here. So this looks like to be, again, could be a commander, Romulan commander here. King of Cloaks, right? So now the Romulans, again, tend to be very, very, very much leaders in cloak technology out here too. And interestingly enough, with you guys will notice, right? So again, unless you know Star Trek, you guys are like, what the fuck, man? So this character here is actually the byproduct, right? The daughter of Lieutenant Yar and a Romulan. So there's an episode where there's a bit of a time shift that happens. Anyway, Tasha Yar comes back for like one fucking episode. Something's not meant to be the way it is, right? And anyway, the timelines are all crossed. She's still there. She's not meant to. She ends up on another ship going back in time where there's another ship, a earlier version of the Enterprise, which are fighting the Romulans, trying to protect the Klingons, and trying to protect like an all-out war happening between the Federation and the Klingon Empire. And this is how this character kind of comes to play. Now she comes in where she starts some trouble, right? Just, you know, lots of, man, I know this shit way too well, right? Way too well. Knight of Cloaks, again, more Romulan energy. So again, Romulans tend to be very, very strategic. Again, not just strategic, right? But they can also be very manipulative, very deceptive. Again, we are kind of looking there. I believe what we'd be looking at as sword energy for those, right? So cloaks, right, I feel like are going to be more so in line with swords type energy. Again, very strategic, very strategic, manipulative, right? I want to say diplomatic, but they're not really diplomatic, right? Kind of fucking assholes, right, if you ask me. What am I trying to do here? Turn that down a touch. I feel like I'm shouting. I am excited, right? But then it just looks like, yeah, we've got, references to Romulans, right, when it comes for the cloaks through all the way. We're just gonna pop all those down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh, Pentacles, represented by none other than the Ferengi, right? So, man, these are your talking about commerce, right? So everything has a price out here with the Ferengi, right? So Ferengi are definitely the ones who are most focused on dollars and cents out here, okay? With Queen of Latinum out here, there is a crossover episode. So Captain Picard basically, is forced by the crew to go on some sort of holiday. Now, he has a lot of interest in archaeology and things like that. So we've got this character, Vash, which shows up a couple of times actually in the series. Not just in Next Gen, she also shows up in Deep Space Nine as well. Okay, so she likes to dig for profits, basically. So interestingly, that she's showing up as the Queen of Latinum there. Okay, and again, more Ferengi popping out here for the Queens or the Latinum aspect of the Tari here. Loving that. Amazing. All right, let's have a look. What's going to be our interesting? What's going to be our next suit? What's going to be our next suit, Spirit? King of Batless, right? So we've got the Klingons coming out here. So I feel like this is our fire element here. Okay, again, very, very passionate, right? So look, Klingons, Man, as war-minded as Klingons are also very the way that the men basically like get their women is through poetry, right? Through reciting poetry and things like that, right? So we've got the King of Batleth, then we've got the Queen out here. The knight. Now this was actually, oh, look at that little Alexander. So this is Ambassador Kayla. So she's actually half human, half Klingon, and she actually goes on to having this child. This is the child of her and Lieutenant Worf, basically. So got ourselves a little hybrid little Klingon there. Okay, he plays quite a big role throughout the later series of the the later seasons of the series. All right, so let's get through that, and then we've got, I'm interested what's coming through as our water energy here. Okay, interesting. Interesting. They looks like they've gone for the water emotion or the emotional elements. They've gone for a variety of characters here. So we've got Ambassador, we've got Spock here, which is Spock's dad, basically. We've got Spock's daddy-o out here. Okay, so King of Starships. We're calling Cup Starships out here. Man, like we're gonna have to get well versed, guys, for me to be able to use this deck out here. Otherwise I'm gonna have to continuously relabel these fucking cards for you guys. We've got oh, what's her name? My God. Oh my God, come to me. It's coming to me. Oh my God, I know her first name is Alyssa. Jesus, it'll come to me, right? But she's basically one of the medical staff, right? She ends up becoming a fully ranked medical officer. Oh my God, what is your name again? I'm trying to remember. This is another one of Captain Picard's flings, basically. She's she does something with like, what is it? She's a science officer, but she does stuff with like astronomical data and shit like that. So this is another little fling that the captain had. Man, the captain had a lot of fucking flings over the series of like, over 7 series. Never settled down, never had kids, but he's good with his flings and shit. But she was basically somebody that he enjoyed playing a lot of music with. He was a commanding officer and he had to basically get rid of her because he started falling in love with her, and he's like, I can't have somebody that I love and that I put in the way of danger. And then we've got Data's daughter, right? So Data goes on to creating his own android based off of his own model that starts out being like a real creepy fucking looking thing until it decides what it wants to be, right? So it decides to be a girl. Didn't last very long, right? This character lasted a whole of 1 episode before its matrix shut down and it freaking was no more. So and then what's the last? That's it. And then that's it. We've got the rest of them are just ships here, right? So, my goodness. I need to talk to whoever seriously fucking decided to come up with this deck. I've got some complaints here, right? I've got some complaints here where some things should have been a little bit different, but look, each to their own, right? Each to their own interpretation. Again, there are so many characters. They could have used so many lead characters in creating just an overall Star Trek deck. But look, overall, the quality of the cards feels nice. I do like that they have got a matte laminate on them. They're not shiny, so it does kind of reminds me a little bit of actually the Light Seers deck. For those of you guys that have got the Light Seers deck, the stock is slightly thinner, right? So there's a little bit more flexibility in this deck than there is in the Light Seers deck. But I do like how both of those decks have used a matte finish on both the sides. So great for, especially if you guys are on YouTube, things like that, or, just you've got to present them to people. You don't want the light reflection. But yeah, a little bit thinner than the Light Seers. Feels like pretty decent quality, man. Definitely somebody's put some thought into this shit for sure, right? For sure. And look, even if it's just me that's happy with them, right? That's all that this world needs. It's one person who's fucking happy with them. But yeah, I look forward to, getting getting to know these cards a little bit better. Obviously, being that, do you use the term Manuka honey in Australia in the dating world? In the dating world? Why the fuck would we use Manuka honey in the dating world? I mean, Manuka honey is Manuka honey, baby. It is what it is, but in the dating world? I don't know. I'm not in the dating world. I don't know. The dating world isn't something that I know about. Any of our other homies out here know much about the dating world? Dating world. I know a lot about the hermit world, about hermit mode. If we're talking about dating apps and are definitely not my cup of tea, right? Don't do dating apps. They creep me out. The people on there creep me out. The men on there creep me out. The toilet selfies that man, I don't know, what is it with dudes, right? Do you guys not know how to take good photos of yourselves? You need to, if you guys are going to even go on a dating app or like send a chick your picture, can you please make sure that you have cross-checked this with a female friend of yours before you hit the send, right? Please, before you hit that send, get yourself checked out there before you wreck yourself. Anyway, I just want to give it a bit of a shuffle here and see what it's like to shuffle on the regular, like, you know, on the regular shuffle, right? Again, depends on how the fuck you shuffle, guys, right? We all shuffle that little bit differently, but hi everybody. Let me stop for a second and just say, hey, what up, right? Who's in here? I know we've got She Noob, Marianne. I was like, She Noob. What up, Marianne? Gala, Mystical, Mon, Amber, Nat, Jamie. Again, if you guys have changed your name and it's just showing your screen names, right, you guys got to be mindful. I'm sorry, right? I don't know what the hell that was about, man. That was some buffering going on there. But yeah, some of you guys I remember your names and it's easy, it's no problems. And then sometimes I'm just like, do I know you? I don't know. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you guys all for just sitting through me freaking just going through that tarot deck. Look, it's probably the only unboxing I will ever put you guys through, right? Unless I get something else which I'm like, fuck man, this is like epic. Yeah, look, this was one where, you know, for those of you guys that know me, that know I'm a bit of a Star Trek geek, right? I had to open that one with you guys. But shuffle-wise, look, they shuffle quite nicely. Nothing's getting stuck together. Heard they could make all dating apps into one and call it What's Left. What's left over, right? Look, but that's the thing, Miriam, right? Like, there are a lot of us that are out here and single that don't use dating apps, right? That, you know, also kind of wonder, like, where are those of us meant to find each other? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, where are those people actually meant to find each other? Especially because after a while, right, like, you stop going out and doing things that you normally would that would have you being connected to, you know, people, places and things where you meet people, right? Like, it's like, you know, at some point, those of us who didn't decide to, you know, walk in, say, like our parents and grandparents' footsteps, where we decided to just stay in relationships despite there not being love, despite whatever, because, you know, like it was blasphemous to get a divorce, or we want to show the children that you stay together, whatever fucking reason that people sometimes stay together that they shouldn't, right? And then there's those of us who, like, you know, some of you guys, I know you've been single for more than just a fucking hot minute. It's been like a hot decade, right? It's been a hot decade of single. So, like, where do they go? Where do those energies go, right? I mean, the number one question that I got from the readings that I did at the psychic fair those couple of weekends ago, and they were all, you know, women who financially stable, emotionally stable, like, they've got their shit going on. They're healed. There's nothing wrong with these women. They just wanted to know, like, when, right? Like, is there anybody coming? They're not desperate, right? They're cool. They're just enjoying, you know, whatever they're doing, right? But I'm like, I don't even know where to tell you ladies to go, right? Like, where, you know, like, where are people meant to go when you are 40 plus, which isn't on a dating app, to start meeting people where you kind of all know everybody's like looking for love or looking to connect or whatever. It is a bit, you know, You've probably met Mr. Right and told him to fuck. Look, a lot of us probably have met people that should have been better choices than what we chose and told people to fuck off. But I guess you stay home. Well, this is what I mean, Mary. How the fuck we're going to, ladies. I mean, gentlemen, you guys got any ideas for the ladies on where they can go, what they can do? And look, gentlemen, just, put some aftershave on when you go to the fucking shops, all right? Do your fucking hair. Don't be sitting there in your fucking stained fucking t-shirt with like your crusty old fucking shit on from fucking yesterday, smelling like fucking shit, right? Because I'm telling you, there are single ladies at the supermarket, right? So just be on your game, boys, right? Be up on game. Right, because most of these women that fucking had readings, you should see the way they're looking after themselves, loving on themselves, right? Like keeping themselves all fit and fucking looking good and shit, right? And like we out here looking at like fucking, do you know what I mean? Sweaty fucking 50-year-olds that got like fucking crustiness in their fucking beard and shit, wondering, who puts up with that, right? Right? I'm sorry to say, both men and women alike, right? Put in some fucking effort, guys, right? Put in some effort. Put your best foot forward. This is just coming from a Leo, right? Don't. This is not everybody's perspective, right? I'm a Leo. We like to present well. We like to make things look good, okay? Doesn't hurt though, fellas, right? To just freaking, just spruce up a little bit, right? Fucking little bit of good fucking cologne can go a long fucking way, even if you don't look the best, right? Don't mean you have to be cleanly shaved. That shit's fucking weird too, right? I don't know. Ladies, I don't know about you guys, right? But I can't do clean-shaved men. It fucking freaks me the fuck out. It's just weird, right? It's the weirdest fucking thing to me. I don't like it. I don't know. It just creeps me out, right? But a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow don't fucking matter. Shit, even if it's more than 5 o'clock. But just, don't be out there and fucking what you were wearing yesterday with your fucking food stains all on there. Like, we know you've been sitting on the couch fucking eating alone. Do you have to make it look like that? And then they wonder when they fucking, like, start showing eyes while we're like, man, is this one for real? I can't do that. Us Leos are bossy. That's right. We don't fucking we don't care either. We're not we're not impervious to our own shit either, right? Again, the sun, right? Trust me, we illuminate our own crap. We'd want to illuminate our own shit before anyone else does, anyway. Ball sacks, man. Where the fuck are you seeing ball sacks hanging out, Jamie? You're gonna get me fucking look. You're gonna get this stream, Where are you seeing ball sacks hanging out, girl? Where? And, ladies, don't walk around with a fucking chip on your shoulder all the time, right? Fucking just, fucking damn near fucking giving the evil eye to freaking every man that fucking walks past you that even fucking looks at you, right? Being all hostile and shit. But seriously, like, the elder general, the older, the 40 plus, right? We're going to start coming up with new fucking ways of doing this shit, right? Because it's going to boil down to fucking being single forever, mail order brides, fucking little toy boys, catfishing, fucking dating apps, right? Well, what do you guys want, right? We're going to strategize here and come up with a fucking formula. What's the signal? What are the signals, right? Fucking hell. You feel in love with the boy next door. I hope you fell in love with the boy next door. Is that all right? You fell in love with the boy next door. All right, Jane. Fucking hell. Nat. I'm going to call you Jane today, right? Just good old fucking Jane fell in love with the boy next door. You love being single? Look, that's a lot of us do love being single, right? A lot of us do. But some of us would just like that one person that we share all the fucking weird shit. 10-10 on my screen. I just seen 15-15 on the count. Some of us would just like that one fucking person of the opposite sex that we tell all our weird shit that happened throughout our whole day to, that every now and again we can get naked with, right? That would be nice, right? Wouldn't that be nice? She is talking about her partner, Jamie, and that's talking about her partner, absolutely. But you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not about jumping from person to person. It's just about, you want to be able to still live your own lives, everybody, right? Everybody have their own goals, their dreams, their whatever, okay? But you want to be able to pick up the phone even. It doesn't mean you have to fucking live together, man. But be able to fucking tell that one person, just one person, that all the weird shit that's happened in your day, that understands all the intricacies of everything that's going on in your life, that from time to time you get naked with, right, and have a good time with. Is that so much to fucking ask out here? Is it so much to ask? Like, it's not. So where do you guys find it? How do you find it? Where do you find it? Where do you start looking? Where, right? Where? Not to be judged would be nice, right? Sweetheart, you just need to have thicker skin, mate, not give a shit about people's judgments, right? It's bare minimum, that's it, right? It's bare minimum, but with respect, understanding, like still commitment, right? That's still commitment, right? It's not sharing around your freaking shit everywhere, right? Sharing around your sacral energy to fucking everybody, right? Getting sold for that shit. Oh, did you? Well, that's a shame. Did somebody get feelings? Did they, Glass Rose? did the FWB get a little bit more like invested? And look, that's the thing, right? Like, you know, you have to be prepared for stuff like that when you're in situations like friends with benefits, that somebody at some point may become slightly more emotionally invested than the other, right? And you have to address that. You have to, you know, you have to have contingencies for that, right? Ground rules, I suppose, you know. But, you know, like, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone's got any bright ideas, right? Bright ideas, so that when people come to me for these private readings and want to know why, I'm like, babes, I can't even give you a timeline. It's always women who are asking me, right? It's always women who are asking me. And there's nothing wrong with them. But like I said, they weren't desperate. They're not desperate. It's just there's nothing out there for them that matches them on the level that they're at, you know? And that's what fucking sucks, man, is because they're not going to fucking sacrifice and you know what I mean? Like, lower their fucking standards, right? Just to have company. Like, they're not desperate. That's what I mean. They're not desperate. So, they're not desperate housewives, though. They're not even desperate. They just want connection. They just, you know, want what the rest of us want, which is, like I said, that one person that we can tell all the fucking weird shit that's happened in our day to, that knows it. Day in, day out. We don't have to sit there and explain who the fuck this person was, that person. Oh, let me just, now I got to go back into, but now I got to tell you this story. Now I got to tell you who this was, just so they can understand this one fucking tale that you've got about today. You just want that one person, right, that understands where you're at, right? That, again, you can share close intimacy with, that isn't fucking all up in your business and being possessive and all that. Man, no one needs that shit, right? No one needs that shit. When you've got your own life as an individual, you've got your own goals, your own dreams, right? There is no unhealthy attachments in relationships anymore. It becomes healthy attachment, right? As in, to the point of where there's love, there's respect, there's courtesy, but not this need to fucking own and possess and be jealous and all that shit. Like, none of that shit, man, right? That's what fucking healthy relationships. Like, if you need your partner to feed you that much attention so that you feel good about yourself, you got some fucking issues, man. I hate to say it, right? But you got some fucking issues, right? If you aren't confident in who you are and where you're at, well, then you need to do something to fucking get there, right? But we're not out here at 40 plus, man, being fucking bus tickets, man, right? We've been through the era of fucking needing validation, right? We should be beyond that. Oh, Nat, shut up, right? Lucky you. But nah, you know, you guys are the fucking example, right? You guys are an example. I had a beautiful couple that I did a reading for. And like, man, they were so fucking amazing. Their energy was so amazing. They made me fucking sick. I was just like, I'm like, you two, I was joking. I'm like, you two make me fucking sick how perfect you guys are, right? They were like, they had obviously been through their shit in relationships and gotten together at a later age in life, but they were fucking awesome, man. They were just, the only thing that they needed to open up to was making some new friends, a couple friends, and expanding in their connections. But as far as them two, their plans, their energy, I was just like, you guys are literally the example of what a relationship should look like. The fucking spark that these two fucking had together, and like just the way that they were to get, man, I was just like, I got up at the end, I'm like, I fucking have to hug you both. I'm like, because you guys are fucking awesome, right? Like, they were friends. Like, you could see the friendship between them, right? I did open to my Star Trek deck, right? And Rachel, keep going with that attitude, right? And I won't be so helpful in the mornings when you need it. You leave me and my Star Trek alone, right? Me and Deanna Troy and the High Priestess vibes up here, right? Me and good old Marina, right? I feel sorry for her. Like, look, Marina, baby, like you did, you got yourself a nice Greek nose, right? I don't know how I got blessed to not, but she did. She got the Greek nose. She got the Greek nose. Oh my God, thank you, Marianne. You're so beautiful. You are. I love you guys. But you know, like this couple, man, they were just their energy, man, was so fucking beautiful. The way they were so supportive of each other and just, you know, like they were fucking friends first, man. And it was so fucking awesome to see. Like, and I was just like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you guys getting a fucking reading for, man? Like, you guys just need a pat on the back, like you guys being good kids, right? They were so on the fucking right track. You know, they're like, oh, it's just we'd had a lot of changes happen. I was like, yeah, sometimes, you know, we need those changes to shake things up. I said, but doesn't mean that when changes happen and shifts all of a sudden doesn't mean that you're on the wrong track. It just means that it's changing, right? In order for you guys to keep continuing on the right. But man, they were fucking awesome, right? Like, I haven't done a couple reading before, but man, like if that's the kind of couples that want to come up in and around the energy, man, like fucking they were so beautiful. They were. I was just like, I felt so honored to be able to read for these fucking amazing people, right? And then the rest I got with, yeah, again, you know, like the 40 plus women that are all in the same boat as the rest of us 40 plus year old women sitting here going, yep, we're single, celibate, solid, working, focused, grinding, hustling, creating, connecting, right? Doing whatever the fuck we've got to do, but we still like to know when, right? We're not desperate, but we'd like to know when. when. So, I don't know. If there are any emperors up here in the fucking house or any true divine masculine, could you please let divine feminine know where she needs to be at? What avenue, what space, what street, what type of shops, what time, what, where, who, what, when, where, right? Who, what, when, where? Are we missing out because we're just at home all the time, ladies? Fucking just, you know, what is it? If we could help each other out like that, I'm sure that we'd see a lot more people, you know, pairing off. Me, look, I'm amazing, right? I can't fucking complain, man. Man, lately I don't ever complain unless I got something fucking to complain about. And that's usually directed at a fucking person, right? I don't usually complain about shit, right? Life's good, right? Unless I got, yeah, like, you know, fucking devils up in my energy, right? I usually address them straight up here. Will the real divine masculines please stand up, right? Yeah, will the real DMs, you know, please make yourselves known, right? Moved out of state with my niece to help her with her kids, and I was gone 2 years. It is Data. No, actually, it's not Data. That was Law. That was Data's brother. Data's deceptive freaking brother. Data is the magician in this deck. Rachel, I don't give a shit if you want to hear this, Rachel, right? You love me and you will put up with me and my geekiness, right? Besides, you think that prison is like Orange is the New Black, right? Which, you know, I think's a bit anyway. But listen, you just let me live in my little galactic fantasies over here. But yeah, so Law is the devil, and over here I'll show you where is he? Because I started shuffling now, and obviously I lost where Data was. But yeah, Data's the Fool card, right? Beginning number, there he is. So yeah, love geekiness. I know, right? I'm still hot here with my geekiness. Wait, why do you think I don't go to any Star Trek conventions, right? Why do you think I don't do that sort of shit? I don't need no sweaty Star Trek geeks like having fucking heart palpitations and heart attacks. I was actually meant to go put my communicator badge on and bring that out here with my no offense, but I matched the devil outfit. That's all right. I could be a little bit devilish sometimes too, Sean, right? It's all about balance, baby, right? It's all about, I mean, shit, you guys have heard the story. Come on, man, you guys have heard the stories about my past. What do you mean, right? Man, have I done walked the fucking line with the devil 1 or 2 times in fucking life, right? That's how I know when you guys are doing it. That's how I know when other people are doing it, right? If I hadn't walked that fine line, right? If I hadn't walked the fine line on the dark side, do you think I would be well equipped enough to teach you guys when you're doing it, or to point it out to other people, or to recognize it when I see it around me? Fuck no, man. Fuck no. You know, those of us who were born to be healers got to go through fucking the dark side, the light side, and somehow manage to find ourselves sitting, fitting right in between all of it, right? So that we can teach. We teach through experience, right? But look, man, when you that's what I mean. When you got, and look, I've got especially over the past few years, you know, I've got some connections to a couple of psychologists that, you know, we talk a lot about this stuff, and you know. One in particular who was my facilitator for my drug and alcohol rehab program that I did for 4 months, you know, like the way he views me is the way that I used to view people like that had more knowledge and wisdom than me, right? Like at the end of the day, he's learnt the textbook stuff, but the grit, you know, the grit that you get from fucking walking this shit and learning it is completely fucking different. You know, that's why he still likes when I have time and find time to go back as a graduate from that program and help other people through it. Because again, it's different when you've had experience living on the dark side of life, and it's different when, you know, you've only learnt about it in books, man. You know, you've only studied it, and it's a whole different thing when you continue to sit in that and actually haven't done the work either, man, because you won't recognize it. Right? As somebody trying to guide other people, you have to have recognized all that shit in your own life to be able to point all these things out, not just on a day-to-day level, but on a spiritual level, to explain these things in a spiritual term, in spiritual complexes, which not everybody fucking understands, man. You know, you need to know what karma looks like, because you need to have acknowledged the karma in your own life and have gone through it. Right? You need to know and notice what real temptation actually fucking looks like in order to show people, man, temptation can fucking look very different to what people think it is, right? Most people, you know, think very outlandish shit when they think temptation, man, but, you know, temptation could be anything that you find easy, right? That comes with ease that you really, really want, you know? So again, you know, it's, and be careful, guys, right? Who you take your advice from, because some people like to craft speeches, right, and deliver speeches to people, okay? But they actually don't do what they preach, right? They don't practice what they preach. They're not honest about it. And if you're lucky enough, eventually they'll just fucking tell on themselves, right? Certain people will eventually tell on themselves, okay? So, you know, and again, it's all good to make fuck ups, right? And to fuck up, slip up, right? But you shouldn't be the kind of person, man, if you're a spiritual leader and you have a slip ups, man, like we do all the time, man, with our mindset, with all sorts of fucking stupid shit, man, right? But if you can't own it then and there, and you're trying to conceal that sort of shit and fucking get away with stuff, man, you're not fit to spiritually teach other people, right? You need to go learn those lessons first yourself, right? Start from fucking ground zero again, right? Start all the way at the fucking beginning before you start telling people how to avoid fucking certain situations, or what not to do, or what to do, right? It'd be like me telling you guys to have boundaries and then not having them of my own, not having my own boundaries, not displaying those when people cross those boundaries, right? That would be hypocrisy, right? And even if you fuck up as somebody who's out here as a spiritual leader, as a guide to others, as a healer, whatever your capacity, whatever you want to label yourself as, or whatever fits your role, you got to own it. You got to own it straight away, man. Not fucking conceal that shit and fucking hide it and then be preaching. Oh, you know, can't be friends with your ex, for instance, right? But the whole time, fucking, you keep contact with those people, right? But telling everybody else, don't do it. And then tell on your fucking self, but then not actually take accountability and go, oh, you know what? I actually been teaching some shit that I don't fucking practice, right? And that's the thing, man. I don't, you know, when you guys ask me certain questions, I'll tell you, if it's out of my scope or realm of shit that I just don't know, haven't learned, I'm not about to fucking, and for those of you that are close to me, it's happened before. You're like, oh, do you know, I'm like, not really, it's not my thing, you know, maybe try, go ask this person, look at this, look at that, right? I don't pretend to know fucking everything, right? Especially if I fucking don't, because I don't want to lead you guys astray, right? If I don't know, then hey, we all don't know. Let's go find out together, shall we? That's it. We're all fucking human. We're all fucking human. But, you know, certain people want to pretend to be perfect, man. There's no such fucking thing as perfect, right? No such fucking thing as perfect. None at all. I mean, shit. This chick Far fucking from it. Far from fucking perfect. Right? Intentions, always have good fucking intentions. Right? My intentions until you get on my bad side, and then, whoo, look out. Look the fuck out. Even I don't want to be on my bad side some days, man. I spent fucking years being on my own bad side, fucking punishing myself. I fucking would not like to be anybody getting on my bad side these days. Especially because we don't overlook injustice anymore up in here, right? That's something I taught you guys, that unless a situation has been resolved and you've gotten justice in your situation, once justice has been dished out, right, then you let shit go, guys, right? You let it the fuck go. But until justice is fucking served, man, do you let injustice go? Fuck no. Why? Because that's why people keep getting away with it. That's how we set the boundaries, right? Or we set the limits on how we'll be respected or disrespected, what we will and won't allow, right? So if justice hasn't been served in your situation, guys, by all means, right, don't let that shit go. Fight for your justice, okay? Fight for it, pray for it, call out for it, whatever it is that you need to do, right? Again, if it's within your capabilities third dimensionally, right, to, again, make moves, maneuver things so that you get justice, fucking oath you do that, right? That's why it's available to you. But when justice has been served, right, when a situation has been finalized and it's been put to rest and you know, there's been some sort of decision, whether that be, again, third dimensionally, spiritually, whatever it is, that's when you got to let it the fuck go, right? Because after that, you're holding on to that shit, right? But don't let people tell you that you just need to let everything go, right? Let shit that's been done to you that you know isn't right. Just let it fucking go. Why? Why the fuck would you? Why? So that people can fucking do it all over again? No, right? That's a part of keeping other people accountable. But you become accountable to the point where if you keep holding on to it after justice, man, then it's on you, babies, right? So once a fucking situation is done and dusted, justice is served, it's on you to fucking let it go, right? Just remember that. Don't know who needed to hear that or why I needed to say that, but it felt like somebody, whether you see this on the replay, whether you're in here right now, okay, somebody needed to fucking hear that when it's done and decisions have been made, you just need to fucking let it go then, right? It's done. But otherwise, man, you go after what's yours, babies, right? You fucking go after that justice. Yeah, get rowdy, get loud. All right, my beautifuls, let's get into it. Members, you guys will get full-blown reads. I'm going to be changing the member structure fucking again. I had a bit of discussion with Gala earlier this evening about changing the structure of some things, right? 'Cause again, I don't want to be out here fucking reading for my members day in, day out, which I don't anyway, right? Because you guys are better and smarter than that. You guys always take the advice, go implement that advice before you guys come back asking for more fucking shit, which is why I'm fucking proud of you guys. So yeah, I am going to look at changing the membership structure, which I only changed a couple of weeks ago. It's going to change again. But for those of you guys that, you know, there's going to be basically like a basic bitch one, and then there's going to be one that's going to be a little bit on the pricier side. But the one that's on the pricier side is going to include a 30-minute private once a month. Okay, so beginning of the month or within the first week of the month with me. So it is going to be a bit of a pricey one, right? But for those of you guys that, again, you know, very focused on making moves, moving and grooving, right, and things like that. Oh, I'm glad. I love that, Anarchy. I love that. And that's the thing. I love when people actually put into play the advice and fucking get somewhere, right? But I don't want to be in a space where, you know, my members are just, you know, overdoing it either. Baseline level membership will get you ahead of the queue when I do mini live reads or live readings. And then I'm going to have the second tier, which is basically jump ahead of the queue and get your monthly, you know, what is it you need to know, whether you guys have got questions, whether you guys want to know what's just spirit want to tell you, forecast for the month, right? But, you know, I want those of you guys who are members to be utilizing those memberships proactively, okay? I don't do it for the fucking money, right? Otherwise, I'd probably can fucking memberships altogether. But I know, obviously, some of you guys like to support the channel that way as well, right? But I want to structure this in a way where, you know, for those of you, again, that are willing to invest, right, and you guys will probably tell me it's still not enough. It won't be. It won't even be a fraction of the fucking price of what I would normally charge for a read. But there's a few of you guys that as well, I would rather respect your privacy as well and give you a once a month 30-minute private session with me as opposed to doing it online like that. Again, when it comes to these kind of streams where, oh, thank you, beautiful. When it comes to these kind of streams, I guess, like I said, you guys will get, you guys will get members priority on jumping the queue on stuff like that when you've got questions, when we're doing little mini live reads. So I think that's a better way of doing things moving forward. So I will have to have a look at how I do that because I know when membership's already active, like there's ways that you've got to. It's basically it's kind of hard to change something without like canceling it, giving everyone like doing refunds and stuff like that. So I'll work out what the best way logistically is to do that and the way with the current memberships are set up. But yeah, like I said, for those of you guys that are kind of a bit more invested in your growth that would find it nicer to have that private 30-minute once a month. And doesn't mean you can't come into the into the live streams with your members priority and still, ask a question and whatever. But I know for some of you guys, you guys don't really like, the whole online shit. You don't want everyone to know your fucking business and you shouldn't either, right? So I'm happy to again well, there already is 3 different levels, but just don't anybody do anything unless you're just getting basic membership, which unless it's basic, don't touch any of the other ones. I'm going to chop and change those a little bit later. Hopefully I'll scrap the ones that I need to after tonight and just change the one that I need to. But like I said, it's for those of you that again, you've got, you might once a week ask for a particular read or particular questions. I'd rather you guys save that up and just get a 30-minute one-on-one with me where it's in private, it's focused, energy is not all over the shop, right? My energy is not all, you know what I mean? I can focus solely on you guys as individuals, right? And you guys can take your notes down, you can, whatever you need to do, right? But I would rather do it in that sort of setting for those of you guys that are more serious about it. And that would like the privacy as opposed to just having a whole bunch of fucking members just again, right? Sounds good. Let's see it, Nat. That's it. I'm also thinking about bringing back the fortnightly Sunday discussion group for those of you that were already a part of it. More than welcome to let me know. I might do a little post out on the Teams community area and just see who's still keen, because I've got, man, the amount of knowledge and shit that I've learned again over the past few months while we haven't been doing our discussion group. Lots of stuff on the more spiritual side, channeling, again, deities and fucking all sorts of rituals and, candle magic. There's been so much stuff that I've been learning that, I'm ready to pass on to you guys as well. So thinking about getting that kickstarted as well. We'll probably be next year, releasing a couple of different short courses as well. Okay, they're going to be, probably over a couple of days, like a couple of hours each session, really, really jam-packed. Lots of take-home material, like lots of, things to look over, things that you can print out and look over. So a lot of good shit, right? So we're getting there, guys, right? Bit by bit. I was saying as well, I do over the school holidays, probably will cut back a little bit off the channel, maybe to focus a little bit more on building things like that. And also I just want to spend a little bit more time invested into my kids over this holidays as well. Not that I don't, but I just, holidays is a great time, man. 6 weeks where I've got the kids at home for a lot of the time with my current, custody arrangements. I don't actually get to spend a lot of actual time with the kids, even though, 50-50 custody, they're at school most of the time. So I want to spend a bit more time doing some shit with them as well, getting some good habits going with the kids over the holidays. A lot going on. So if I'm not as present on my channel, guys, it's not that I don't love you guys or that I'm dropping off or that I'm not doing this. Again, Spirit are being pretty specific with me with what I need to read for, when I need to read. And you guys know me, man. I'm not here for anything other than what Spirit want me to be here for, right? I've got, like I said, My bread and butter is not this channel. I do it for the love of spirituality, for the love of what I do. And that's why they want me to work on some of these other things that I'm meant to. Also waiting for retrograde to pass so that we can, you know, do the revision, the printing of the revision of the decks and all that wonderful shit, man. But it's just like, just waiting on retrograde to fuck off before I can get some of those projects in the works, right? Because again, this is not the right time to be doing that. But definitely a good time to be reviewing things. So for those of you guys, again, are in businesses or things like that, make sure that, you know, you're doing the same, reviewing what's working, what isn't, right? Looking at what needs to change. And for me, there's a few things on this channel that definitely need to chop and change. I'd like to bring back a few more Leo reads as well, considering that a lot of you guys have Leo placements, and that was, you know, the guts of how this channel was built was off of Leo energy. So I'd like to be doing a bit more of that. But you guys will probably notice that the readings are very sporadic. I will be posting more detail on the thumbnails for the signs of who the messages are for, the numerology that you guys will be seeing, like main numerology, side numerology, other things like that. So you guys will be able to pick up the messages if they're meant for you guys out of the details. So pay attention to the thumbnails, guys, now more so than ever. Okay, because that's where I'm going to try and, you know, put the information so you guys know if it's your read or not, right? Again, you could be a Leo Sun Moon rising, but maybe you're not seeing any of the numerology that I've got going on. The title might not resonate whatsoever, right? In that case, I advise you to just keep on keeping on, Leos, right? Doing whatever you're doing. But for those of you guys where, you know, there's more than one bit of numerology, or there's more than one synchronicity that starts like that you start seeing on these thumbnails, these are the downloads that Spirit are giving me, okay? So these are where Spirit are going to me, get your notebook out, write your daily jazz. From my daily jazz, I get numbers, I get the energies of who we're reading from. We then look at the day of the week that I'm reading that energy, what planet that's connected to, what sign that's connected to, where the sun's at, moon's out, where all those energies all intertwine. But then I also get, like you guys know from time to time, life path numbers, birthdays, more specific. So again, keep an eye on the thumbnails for the more specific signs that are going to mean that the read's for you, okay? Because Spirit don't want me to just doing, you know, read by read or sign by sign. I have decided to do a very, very brief all 12 signs reading tomorrow. But again, it's the energy that's showing up for tomorrow in particular, the shifts that are happening, things like that. Spirit's like, let's just do a quick little all 12 signs. It'll be for those of you guys that are either single, bilingual, ready to mingle, or you could be stepping into new relationships, or there could just be, you know, some sort of shift that's happened in your current relationship. So it is going to be love. It's going to be love based, right? And you guys know that I'm not always focused on shit like that. You guys know that I pull a card about your home. I can. Now I'm going to shut the fuck up because I love you guys. But I just thought I'd give you guys the you know, the idea of what's happening here, what we're doing, what I'm trying to achieve here, and how these changes might sort of play out with the channel and stuff like that. But you guys know I am only but a fucking message away, right? I still offer the pre-recorded readings through my Etsy site, where you can also get my deck. If you guys want to book for personal private read, you're more than welcome to email me and tee up a time that is suitable for you guys, where we get into it, right? Like, we're not just getting into what your ex is doing. If you guys need me to do your numerology stuff, basic birth chart stuff, we can get into all of that jazz as well. Especially for you guys that are in business, I do love to do a lot to do with coaching, spiritual guidance coaching when it comes to businesses. You know, anyone that just needs a good kick up the butt of confidence, right? Welcome to come my way to get it. Or just, you know, whatever you guys need, man. That's what I'm here for, right? Obviously, if I need me time, I will pull back and I will reserve and preserve my time for me and have those breaks like I just did. 4 days off, baby. Like, fucking needed it. Do you visit with them in that time? Do I visit with who in that time? Memories are that's it. Do I? Oh, well, that's weird. 7 years might work. Wait, hold up. speaking of kids, I do a 7-year split. Wow, okay. That's, well, look, each to their own, Anarchy. I mean, me personally, look, I mean, you know, both me and the father of my children are both under the agreement that our children need both parents, especially if both parents fucking love them and want to be there. I know all too well too many fathers that unfortunately don't even get the fucking choice. They want to be there for their kids and they can't. I've seen some shit go again, man, it goes all kind of ways, right? But I think at the end of the day, if children have love in their life, that's all that matters, right? Like, not everyone's going to be a perfect parent. We're all going to have different ideas of what we think each parent should be fucking doing and opinions of, like he's doing X, right? But man, at the end of the fucking day, if kids are loved, happy, safe, and content, right, then that's all that fucking matters. And I mean, who am I to keep my children away from a person that they fucking love so much, right? Until there's a good enough fucking reason, or had there been a good enough reason, right? Like I as a mother who actually loves my children, to be that person, right, that to be that fucking person that again takes that away from my kids, or then I don't know how much I love my kids. And I mean, yeah, like guys, I think, you know what, if the less questions we ask here in this situation, maybe the better, right? So nobody gets into no heated debates over everybody's parenting arrangements out here, right? Again, each to their own. All I ever really wanted was an equal 50-50 split so that I would have time, to do what I needed to for me, for my healing, for my business, to make sure that, I wasn't always just mum who was stressed the fuck out, right? Like overburdened and overrun all the time. That's, that's all I wanted. But at the end of the day, I think it's important that we also listen to our children's wishes, right? Because at the end of the day, it impacts them more than it does us, right? And, parents, we can tend to hold a lot of bullshit, a lot of resentment towards each other, conflicting ideas, right? But I think maybe in this case, guys, just better not to ask. Better not to ask. Let's get underway with our live readings today. Guys, don't forget, members, my member Breenies, right? You guys get first priority, first dibs, baby. First dibs over anybody else. But Anarchy, let's have a look, because you did ask a question first. Yeah, like it does sound confusing, but like I said, each to their own, man. Like, like I don't think my kids would cope very well with 7 years on, 7 years off. Like my kids barely cope with a 3 and 4 day switch, right? It's not even 1 week on, 1 week off, man. They get 3 days here, then 4 days there, then 4 days here and 3 days there, and they still feel like they're missing out on something. All right, Glass Rose, let's pop you up there. General, do you want to give me a time period, babe? Do you want to give me a time period, or just general, what you need to know right now? General. Anarchy, could you re-put your question in, because I'll probably get lost going up through all of those comments as well, all right? You guys know me. Even with my glasses, I'll still be like, where am I going, right? Where am I going? Lily, putting you on there too. Okay, general. Oh my God, who called me that? Oh my God, Amber, was that you the other day? Was that you, some Mercury fucking twin? Did you say something about fucking? You said it in a fucking comment, and I'm like, oh my God, we ain't no military spec out here. 10:44 on my clock just changed over. If you know, you know, baby, right? And if you're stealing my lines out there, stop fucking doing that shit. Thank you, Gary. Everything is appreciated. Learning to read what's for you is like this. It is, Martin, right? It fucking is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, see, Martin, man, you're one that made me, like, Martin, you've made me proud, right? Like, you've come back with just such a much more positive, light-hearted energy, right? Question was, it's my time to have kids back because I can deal with, okay. Oh, is it like, so you want to know, is it your turn to have the kids back? Is that what we want? You want, like, is your time, man? Anarchy, that is an interesting question, man. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's an interesting because I can deal with teens on housing. Okay. Yeah, I can do housing. Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, at no point, right? At no point when I was struggling as a fucking mum of just one kid, right? And okay, granted, my mum wasn't alive. I didn't have mother-in-law to help. Like, no, nobody helped me, right? I didn't even get fucking 5 minutes to have a fucking break, right? I can't even tell you how fucking long it was, right? So you can imagine, Anarchy, how I fucking felt when I found out I was going to be a mum of two under fucking two, right? And my daughter was 2 weeks old, and I still got back out there to fucking kindies and play groups and this and that. And I was fucking on it, right? I was on the fucking ball until I wasn't, right? Until my whole life spiraled, right? But that had nothing to do with me being a mother. That had more so to do with my relationship I had and the again, a lot of lack of support that I had around me at the time. But man, you just, as a mother, it's you find ways to fucking cope, man. That's the resilience of being a single parent sometimes, right? Like it's I think I handle my kids. I mean, look, I'm lucky. My kids didn't. My kids never had my kids have never had a tantrum. Like they've never had one of those like on the floor fucking tantrums. Don't get me wrong. My daughter, who's a Virgo, she's also a Leo, a Mercury Leo placement. Man, does she go from 0 to 100 real freaking quick? But my kids never were tantrumy kids. They were never misbehaved. They're not rowdy fighting kind of kids, right? So I'm lucky, or I'm very, very lucky. But I also, when I do get frustrated, I look at whether it's my shit or somebody else's shit. I don't know who you are who just came in and asked that last question. Can you tell me something regarding finding a job? First of all, right, if you're going to come into my stream, the first thing you do is you say hello. If you're new here, introduce yourself. Hi, right? I'm blah, 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 blah. A bit of courtesy, right? I just like to let you know that whilst I'm happy to read for anybody, I'm also not obligated to share my gifts, right? And you're also not entitled to my energy. So please be mindful if you are new in my chats and you're coming in new, right? Let's ask pleases and thank yous and all the courtesy and the wonderful shit, man. Because, like, I get people that pay an arm and a leg for my readings and blow smoke up my ass with fucking gratitude and pleasantries all day, every day, right? So let's just... And may I please tell me, may I please ask a question, right? Again, guys, right? Courtesy, respect, all those wonderful fucking things, right? Are very, very important in here. And again, I wouldn't teach you guys boundaries, especially when it comes to spirituality, man, if I didn't fucking have those things, right? As much as I love to give, right? Girl ain't a fucking sucking no more. All right, Glass Rose, let's have a look, General Baby. Let's have a look. What is going on here? Okay, so looks like either Spirit want you to get a new outlook on something. You could be gaining a positive new outlook on a situation here, right? Something maybe that look. Ooh, why do I get something that maybe looked one way, right? I didn't even want to fucking go into this, girl, right? Something that maybe looked one way is starting to look a little bit different to you, right? Get a different outlook on a Two of Cups situation, right? So, Spirit, what is it that you want Past Rose to actually know about this situation? I don't know why is Spirit so tee-hee about this whole situation with you, right? Like, I don't know why, girl. Did you not see this fucking coming? Did you not know this was going to happen, right? Like, it's like Spirit are like fucking ha-haing at you, girl, right? Like, what is that? What is that? Absolutely, Brittany. Put your question down there, girl, and I will put you on the list. What is that? Why is Spirit laughing at you, girl, right? Man, Chariot's here, right? You're like, woo. Could you get in the chariot? What are you doing? Are you just like trying to bail out on this? Are you trying to bail out on this whole situation? I don't know why I get like, come on, man. You should have known better, right? Like, you should have known better. Is the friends with benefits getting a little bit fucking up in their head over here? Like, Why is she moving away? What is she moving away for? Where's she going? What's happening here? Where is this moving to? Where is this going? Is this going anywhere? What is this energy that you're dealing with, babe, right? I don't know why Spirit's fucking laughing though, right? Like, ooh, shit. Oh, God. What's this about, Spirit? You're going to have to give me more context here on this. So, I don't know if this one's trying to use some sort of... is this one trying to use some sort of like tactics on you, girl, right, that aren't kind of working out here, right? I'm getting like, you know, like trying to be really, what's the word, right? Words, right? Something about words, right? I don't know. What are the words this one's using, right? You're just like, I feel like this one's trying to like, I don't want to say get crafty, right? But it's just like, someone's trying to use words to like, you know, get you feeling you're just like, no. And Spirit's just fucking like laughing at you. Why are you laughing at her, Spirit? Why is Spirit fucking laughing at you and your friends? Because you should have fucking known better. You should have known fucking better. That's what I keep hearing, right? Just you should have known fucking better about this situation, right? What, you didn't know fucking someone would catch some fucking feels out here? Like... Oh. So Spirit are like, it's you're gonna have to be the one here taking some sort of action here, whether that's action to set things straight, right? Get up on out of there, right? Call something out, cut something off. Spirit are like, this is all you, baby. Okay, you're the one that's gonna have to lead here, all right? Decide what direction here, how this is gonna happen, but you need to take some sort of action here. Whoa, it's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Where did you find this one? Was this my fault at all? Did I push you to go towards this one? Right? Like, it's... I don't know what this other person's going through as well, right? But like you're dead. Like this shit ain't fucking my responsibility. Like, I'm not getting no fucking 10 or 1 scoliosis for this bullshit. But it's like there's something here that this person could potentially be waiting for. Ideas, opportunities, resources, something, right? But like it's just this person could have maybe seen you as somebody that, not just friends with benefits, right? But like that there's more that they could benefit from being in connection with you. But like, I'm just getting this whole like, I don't know why I want to say like you wear the pants in this situation, baby, right? You wear the pants in this situation. This person sees you as the magician, right? Somebody who's able to just fucking get it done, right? Just get it fucking done. Build, create, whatever. It's like this person's seeing you as the magician, right? Queen of Wands. Seeing you as, well, I don't know where to go, right? I don't know where to go. Maybe Glass Rose can fucking tell me, right? Which way I need. Of course you did, baby, because your fucking sacral energy out here is fucking popping off, girl. Right? Your sacral energy is popping off, right? That's why the friends with benefits, the benefits, right? This is the benefit that this energy is taking from you, okay? This is what Spirit needs you to see, right? You can have friends with benefits, right? But the friend needs to be on the same level as you, and the benefits need to be the same, right? That's why the changes in him you will see when you pull your energy back, because you look at you're popping out here, right? That's the problem. Exactly, because he's needy and fucking like, do you know what I mean? Like probably says some fucking shit trying to make you feel like girl, just I know these kinds of fucking energies, right? These kind of energies. Don't fucking do it, right? You need to take action to get the fuck up out of there, right? Who the fuck? Sorry, but Divine Masculine, to those of you that are Divine Masculine, do you want to be fucking chased, right? Chased. If a woman's chasing you, it's probably because she's toxic like your fucking ex was, right? Trying to latch on and chase you, right? Divine Feminine doesn't fucking chase, right? Divine Feminine doesn't chase like that. And two people that are on an equal playing field fucking magnetically attract each other. It's equal, man. It's not like one chases the other. It's not a game of fucking cat and mouse out here, right? We both get something fucking amazing out of it. Nobody needs to be fucking validated like bus tickets out here. Man, that's why Spirit's laughing at you. They don't mean a lot, but look, I can resonate. I can fucking resonate. I can resonate. Right? But it's this energy. You're putting off this energy, right? And you're like, you're making motherfucker hungry for it, right? Like, he's hungry for the energy, and so the second you pull back, right, like, probably be like, oh, you don't flirt with me anymore, you don't show me any attention anymore, da-da-da-da-da. You're like, no, because I fucking need that shit for my shit, right, to create my fucking world. That's not a match, baby. And even with the friends with benefits, right, you're going to have to look at now, like, which direction do you want to go, because that energy, right, is going to deplete you over time, fucking probably send you, like, fucking postal, girl, right? You don't need that. You don't need that. Right? You don't need that. Even with a friend with benefit, man. No, right? No. Hey, Jason. Jason's divine masculine out here. Jason, do you like when women fucking chase you down? Right? Do you need to be validated like a bus ticket? No, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. Jason will fucking definitely lap up the attention if he fucking gets it, right? But, you know, at the end of the day, right, divine masculine, the only way for you to feel in control and in charge is when you fucking choose, baby, right? When you step up and fucking choose, right? Divine feminine, you can show interest, right? You can look his way, look his direction, so he knows that you're looking, that you're open to it. But other than that, man, if he ain't fucking chasing you and fucking telling you, hey, girl, I want you, right? Wait, like, you know, otherwise, man, like this is like dealing with fucking, like, my son needs less validation than men like that, right? My son needs less validation. And that's the problem. The second that you pull back on that shit, right, they feel less than, because they already are less than. So, baby, even when it comes to friends with benefits, man, make sure your friend that you're giving those benefits to, right, is on your level, right? Has to be a fucking match. Has to be a match. Otherwise, you're going to get, for divine feminine, you're going to get men that put you on pedestals where they get so high that you want to fucking puke in your own mouth a little bit, right? And they can't reach you. Or, you know, you do. Even a friends with benefits has to be a fucking match, okay? Now, this one's going to feel a little bit fucking left out in the cold, and, you know, he's not going to want to see that fucking truth clearly, right? But the truth is the truth, man, is that you are not here to make him feel worthy, right? If he had confidence and he knew he was fucking all that, man, he'd be like, well, fuck her, man. She won't give me energy. I got plenty of different fucking women that I could approach that will find me attractive, right? But this is an energy that doesn't have that level of confidence. And so it's going to feed off of you. It's going to feed off your confident energy, because you're like, man, give a fuck, man. I don't need XYZ, right? I'm just good doing me. And so because you're showing up in the energy that person wants to be in, right? They're going to fucking drain you, man. And I bet you feel it too. I bet you feel fucking drained. You probably don't even feel fucking satisfied after the fucking benefit, do you? Right? What fucking benefit is it when you feel fucking drained and depleted, girl, right? What benefit is it to you, right? We as feminines, right, man, like, you know, sorry to say this, fucking gentlemen, right? But, you know, we as women know how to get ourselves off better than fucking you guys ever will. And that's what fucking toys are for, man, right? We don't need that shit. So it better be fucking good. It better be fucking equal. It better be fucking balanced. Otherwise, it's just not fucking worth it. And there are ways to fucking pleasure yourself without the fucking headaches, right? I know, 100% facts, man. Facts on facts, right? Like, it's the thing, man. It's the thing. I mean, how many grown men still don't know where the clitoris is, right? Jesus Christ. We know, because it's ours. No hunting and fucking anything, right? It's like, you know, so that's where, even if it's going to be friends with benefits, you guys have to be aware of the fact that if they're not a match, they're going to drain your energy, they're going to fucking deplete you, they're going to fucking want something more than, and then when you don't give it, they're going to get all fucking stroppy. And there's nothing worse than fucking a man getting all stroppy because he didn't get his fucking way, right? Like, there's nothing that says I'm insecure as a male than when they get stroppy when they've been rejected, right? Strong fucking man goes, no worries, man. Her loss, right? Not trying to convince you to be with them, not fucking sit there and, like, you know, be like, oh, you don't give me the attention, right? Da, da, da. Like, fucking cry me a fucking river, man. Seriously. We gotta be out here fucking being boss bitches and shit, and you want to fucking cry about, like, I'm not giving you no fucking attention? Like, holy fucking shit, I don't have fucking time to, man, where I'm holding the roof up over my head, right? Doing kids, doing washing fucking business, right? Protecting my shit, mowing my fucking where the fuck you think I've got time to worry about how you fucking feel, right? But that's all they come with, right? Like a little bit of a dickin' and fucking some fucking insecurities, and we're supposed to be like, oh, please just take me now. Let me give you my whole fucking empire, right? Let me give a page my fucking empire. Like, you get what I'm saying, man? Like, fucking, I love you ladies, right? But like, you know, it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it, right? It's not worth it. Speaking from personal experience, right? From you know, from listening to other people's stories, right? But like, first and foremost, I fucking know this shit, right? Because the second they put your pedestal spec, I'm like, ugh, don't fucking pedestal me, motherfucker. Like, I can't. Now I'm out of fucking reach, right? Because now you're like, you're simping and shit, right? They want a lover and mummy in one. Well, we're not here to fucking heal their mummy wounds, right? We're not. I mean, did anyone be out here fucking healing fucking half of your divine feminine's daddy wounds for those of you guys that had daddy wounds? No. You had to work through that shit on your fucking own, right? And the thing is, it's not like any of you ladies aren't open to a fucking divine masculine stepping in and going, you know what? Take the fucking responsibility of a man, right? But man, they got to learn how to fucking lead themselves correctly first. If you can't fucking muster up your own ideas, your own shit, keep your own shit afloat, you think I'm going to give you my fucking empire to fucking control? Are you fucking insane, right? That's some fucking ego, right? A man thinking that he's fucking that guy look that fucking good, right? And I'm that fucking great, right? That I deserve Empress's fucking empire, right? When I haven't even built my own yet. No. Where the fuck do you get off, right? Where do you get off? We don't have a choice but either be damsels in distress waiting for fucking, you know what I mean? Someone to fucking save us, or have to go out here and get it ourselves. So we're not giving it up to just fucking nobody, right? But even when it comes to friends with benefits, girls, ladies, gentlemen, whoever the fuck you are, right? You have to be mindful. These people will take your fucking energy, right? And not give you a whole lot back. Maybe some like, meh, you know, nothing to fucking write home about sex, right? Just like some meh, you know. You don't want that. Ain't nobody got time for that while we're out here fucking running empires, right? We don't. So stop giving your time to energies like that. But Glass Rose, the reason why fucking Divine be laughing at you, girl, right? Because you're out here deceiving yourself, man. You knew the fucking truth of it. You knew the truth. You just thought, maybe, right? Spirit are like, no, Spirit are telling you, girl, you pulled the wool over your own eyes here, right? Because you do know better. And you know these principles and these concepts. You've lived by them before. Right? So it's time to go back to living by those again. Not to say that if the right person didn't come along for friends with benefits that you could do that. And look, that could be a fucking arrangement, man, that divine masculine, divine feminine end up fucking making, like, to live out the rest of eternity, right? Because most of us aren't like willing to fucking. It's not that we're not willing. It's just that we've learned what it's like to be about self, to have your own life, your own goals, your own dreams. If you're already a fucking parent, right, and you're over 40s, man, you don't give a fuck about, like, you know, being all like settled down and shit. No, you want companionship, sure, right? But at the end of the day, while you're still two working, functioning people, like, okay, babe, you do you over there. I'm going to do me over here, right? We'll talk at the end of the day and be like, da-da-da-da-da. Yep, this happened, that happened. Oh, sweet, yep, cool. And I'll fucking see you in 3 to 4 fucking weeks, motherfucker, right? Like, that's about it, right? Because we're focused on what we're doing. We're solid as individuals, right? We don't need something to complete us anymore. We are fucking complete. Or we're completing ourselves, right? Would it be nice to have the fuck yeah, but a lot of us don't have the fucking time for it, right? Like, I don't have the fucking time for a full-time fucking anything, man. I barely have time for my fucking self these days with how much I'm building and working on, right? That I don't have time for a full-blown fucking relationship, right? I don't. It would take up way too much of my focus of me raising my kids, me focused on my business, right? Building all these things that I'm trying to build, right? That would take away too much. But to share the journey, the experience, right? And have those conversations with the person and you know, every now and again come together and be able to share intimate time. Fuck yeah, that'd be lovely. But most of us don't have the time for fucking full on shit, right? Because we're out here fucking getting it. We're out here doing our healing, our growing, all that shit, man. Like, it is what it is, right? And that's where you start to learn, right, that unhealthy attachments, right, will keep you stuck from doing all that fucking amazing shit. When you are with a person who has codependency issues, right, any of those kind of issues, man, you're going to get fucking stuck dealing with their bullshit, right? That's what you're going to get stuck with. Pandering to their fucking emotional bullshit, right? Oh, but I just need to be around you all the time. Ooh. Who would want to, man, like, I'm not even fucking, that's the thing, man. I don't want to be around me all the time. Why the fuck would anyone else, right? Why the fuck would anyone else, you know? I'm good when I've had my time to do what I need to do, to do my business shit, to focus on my kids, to focus on myself, right? Then I'm fucking pleasant to be around, right? Like I am after 4 days off my channel, right? I'm pleasant. But otherwise, you are going to get fucking Carrie who isn't focused on what you need from me. All right. You're going to get Carrie who's like, I got to get this done. I got to get this done. And you're going to start to feel like you're not a priority. And it's not that you're not a priority. You're just not a priority at that point. Right. And it's not because I don't love her. I don't fucking care. It's because I love me so much more than any human being will ever possibly fucking love me, that I'm just not willing to sacrifice the things that make me fucking happy. The things that bring me joy, the things that set my soul on fire, the things that make me attractive to that person to begin with. I'm not willing to sacrifice that. Not now, not ever, right? And I don't think that that's such a bad thing. It doesn't mean I'm cold and just detached, man, right? Because those of you who fucking are close to me know exactly how fucking deep and intimate our friendships and our relationships are together, right? I get on a level with people that I want to get on a level with, right? But it doesn't mean I have to or I'm obligated to, right? I mean, I've got people that will check it and they'll check in. I'm like, yep, I'm good. I'm just doing X, Y, Z, man, right? I don't feel pressured then to then be like back, you know, and making sure I'm, you know, oh, you okay though? Do you need, like, nope, right? Because I've fucking learnt, right, the hard way, time and time again, what giving my energy to everybody else does to me, what living by everybody else's expectations does to me, right? It's not fucking worth it, man. I did it for 38 fucking years until all of that shit and those bad decisions, man, I don't want to fucking go to prison again, right? I don't want to get into that space in my life again, right? That's why I live my life the way that I fucking do right now, okay? Because it's living from a place of truth, authenticity, what makes me happy. I'm not dependent on anybody else's attention or anything, right? Self-sufficient in all areas, right? That I don't need. I want, and that's what should make it that much special to a person. The fact that I want them around, even if it's a brief amount of time, right? Even if it's not fucking all up in my fucking shit every day, right? The fact that I want you in my life, and for those of you guys that are a part of my life like that, you guys know, it's not because I feel like I have to, whatever. I want you guys in my life. That's what makes you guys so fucking special. That's what makes the connection so special. Because I don't need you. I want you in my life. And that's the fucking difference. Speed dating was an experience. Look, me and my bestie from another testy have joked about on and off about doing that. Probably more so as a social experiment than anything. But I can't even, right? I can't even. I cannot even, because, like, if I would have fucking, like, my, guys, you know, my face fucking says it all, right? I can't fucking hide how I feel about shit, right? Or I'm going to fucking say it, right? Speed dating, look, I love it because it means everybody's open and blah, 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 da, 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 da. Do I feel like people will show up, like, trying to fabricate themselves? Fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like in the very few brief moments that somebody would listen to me, they would be like, this fucking bitch is cooked, right? But you got to get to know me to know how wonderful, how cooked I am actually is, right? I am cooked on so many fucking levels, right? Perfectly well fucking done, right? In so many different aspects, right? But you got to give it some fucking time to, like, to know that, right? Plus, I'm not in the whole fucking thing of being in competition with a whole bunch of fucking other ladies out there, right? I mean, can you imagine, right? Me and speed dating and fucking some of the people that might be there. Well, the whole room would fucking be hearing my conversation. I'm so loud. I'm loud, I'm proud, I'm confident, right? Just probably not my spec, right? Not my avenue. But I'd love to hear the fucking stories, Nathan. I fucking would, right? I fucking would. But you get what I'm saying, guys, right? I think it doesn't matter whose read this is, right? Whoever I'm reading for today, guys, pay attention to the messages that are coming out here, okay? Pay attention to the messages. Brittany, I'm just going to do Anarchy quickly, and then I'm going to do yours. If you can, you don't miss men at all. Well, babes, Brittany, you always have fucking problems with women, though, too, babes, right? I don't think it's any better, okay? I've joked to Rachel about whether I should, I'm like, I'm not. It's not my flavor, right? It's not my flavor. I like men, right? That's what I like. I like men. But you seem to have freaking chaos going both sides of it, right? You do. You have chaos going both sides of it. 11-11. That's the thing. That's what I mean, guys. I don't give my time to people because I feel obligated, right? If I give it to you and I give you responses and things like that, and I give you extra of me, it's because I give a fuck and because I want to, right? Not because I feel obligated. Will you get better housing next year? But yeah, Brittany, put your question in again as well, beautiful, because I couldn't, again, I'm not going to scroll up. So, what do we got going on here for housing? So I can see with the Eight of Swords coming up there, it just came up before. Definitely feeling like there's no room to move here. Feeling very, very burdened. What do we got though in the sense of housing? So, can't quite catch a break out here, can you? Can't quite catch a break when it comes to housing, can you, Anarchy? You said way too much. Man, sometimes I don't know how to say less sometimes. But yeah, Nathan, I'd love to hear about your speed dating experiences, homie, because you're feeling like there's no fucking hope at the moment, aren't you? Oh my God, you and Candy, right? You and fucking Candy, right? Oh my God, I was about to start fucking singing some Lil Wayne out here, right? But I'm sure I'll get copyrighted, right? You know what song I'm talking about, girl, right? Only like you don't want to talk about Lil Wayne's fucking lollipop out here, right? That's for sure. Candy. Take you to the candy shop. Oh my God, stop, Carrie. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. Spirit want you to stay confident here, okay? With the King of Wands here, they want you to stay confident, right? So stay confident. Anarchy, don't manifest. She's your candy girl. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Brittany, you're a fucking concerned woman. Anarchy, don't manifest against yourself right now, okay? You got to remember as well, like there's a lot going on here. Year number 9s, we got end of Scorpio season, retrograde. There's so much at fucking play energetically here, right? That for a lot of you guys, you got to be careful of your emotional state right now. What it is that you're actually creating out here for yourselves, man. Because when you're sitting in despair energy, right, feeling hopeless about situations, this is the challenge, right? The challenge is to be confident, okay? To stay in control, to be in a solution leadership based mindset, right? That's the challenge here, right? That's the challenge. But don't give up hope, right? Do not give up hope. Spirit needs you to get out of your head about the situation. That's how you're going to do it, right? So it's not going to, again, it's not just going to poof, right? I feel like for a lot of you guys that are facing these kind of challenges of, I'm worried about X, Y, Z, your worries, your stresses are playing and coming up harder and harder and harder, right? And they keep coming in as even harder lessons at the moment because Spirit won't not need you, right? You can do whatever you want. Spirit's advice, though, is to shift through these things, right? Faith, man. What's one thing I teach you guys? Blind fucking faith, right? Blind faith is what got me here on this fucking journey when I had no idea where my life was going to head. I didn't give a fuck about the outcome. I could have been here, not been here, right? But I built this whole shit on blind faith, man, that Spirit were going to guide me, right? They were going to guide me to what work I needed to do, what courses, what hoops I had to jump, right? In order to secure my future. I had to have blind faith. You imagine fucking starting this whole fucking thing and then all of a sudden like disappearing and then everyone finding out like, oh shit, she's not getting out for a few fucking years. Like, I just had to fucking go off of my faith here. That when Spirit woke me the fuck up that day, 6 weeks post coming out of fucking prison, there was a fucking reason they woke me up with 3,000 years of wisdom in my fucking head and me channeling speeches to friends like these are conversations I'd had before, but yet my own ears were hearing them for the first time, right? I had blind faith from that moment on, right? From the moment Spirit awakened me, and that's not my first time I've been awakened, right, by Spirit, but this was like the big one. Spirit were like, are you going to wake the fuck up, Kerry, and get onto this destined path? Are you going to fulfill the purpose, the prophecies, or you're going to keep fucking letting yourself slide, man, right? And I was just like, oh shit, man, look, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, right? I had no fucking idea where my situation was going to lead me, how it was going to play out, whether I was going to feel embarrassed, well, whatever, man. But I did it all on blind faith, right? And here we fucking are, almost, well, we're getting close to, well, next year, what, around, I don't know, I'd have to go back and really fucking check. When did I start consistently? I think it wasn't until like July of 2024. So it hasn't even been 2 fucking years yet, right? But this whole journey was blind faith. Blind faith, right? I jumped through every hoop, every loop that Spirit put me through, everything, right? And even when my mind told me, oh, this is fucking bullshit, I don't have to do that, I know XYZ, right? I trusted in the divine, man, had faith, right? There was a reason why I was having to do certain things, jump through certain hoops, do certain programs, do certain fucking therapies, whatever the fuck it was that was presented to me, whether by choice or by force, right? And especially when it was by force, I sat there and I said, that's the divine, man, right? Because the divine know how fucking stubborn Leo can be. I'm a fixed fucking sign, baby, right? Fixed as fuck. And when I don't think I should do some shit, I have to do some shit, man, I won't do some shit. But I trust that whatever Spirit forced me or backed me into a corner to have to fucking do over this period of time was exactly what they needed me to do, right? Blind faith. You got to have faith. Faith, okay? Don't worry so much about the outcome, right? Doesn't need to be like, I want a house that's got this, and this, right? Have faith, apply yourself, keep trying, don't get disheartened, right? And right now, look at what it is that you do have around you, okay? Gratitude, even for the fucking small things, man. Even just for the space that you've got to share this in, whatever the fuck it is that you can be grateful for, right? And you can recognize as, you know what? I'm actually so blessed because I got that, and some people don't even have that, right? Right? That's when you can shift that, and Spirit don't need to keep teaching you that, okay? That's what it is. Actually, being on the inside was more about me learning some shit about myself. Don't get me wrong, I had some good chicks in there, right? Like I connected some good fucking women in there, man. Like, I mean, my cellmate that I had for the majority of my time, man, she's funny, man. Probably like the funniest reason that you should be in there, right? Just got a little bit too drunk. Like she lives out in fucking country SA, got a little bit too drunk, lives 2 doors down from the cop, and just, you know, she ended up in a little bit of a scuffle with the cop and his fucking wife. Getting fucking arrested in her fucking bright pink fucking bathrobe and her bra and fucking, oh my God. And, you know, this is the kind of fucking woman, man, wouldn't fucking hurt a fly, right? Fucking hardworking fucking mum. You know, just an absolute fucking, somebody that fucking kept me together, right? She kept me together. I kept her together. You know, there were a few people that you know, when I was at the end of my days, you know, sort of I'd been seasoned into my cottage, right? And the new ones were coming in, right? There was a couple of people that I sort of, you know, kept an eye on, protected, a few people that I had to put in line. But man, to be honest, I'm surprised like fucking I got through all of that without getting my head fucking caved in by anybody. And it was the first time somebody tried to fight me. One of the girls tried to kick me in the face and I didn't even flinch. And I was just like, I think that's when I'd made my point that there's very little that can scare me, right? Like, so, you know, I mean, for a chick who went to sleep with a broken tib and fib one day, right? I don't really feel pain that way. So, you know, look, I went in with all my teeth, came out with all my teeth. But it was more about me, right? I had to learn a lot about boundaries. If I was going to say some shit, be willing to back myself up on those opinions, right? Because I did have fucking opinions. And I'm not, you guys know, do I sound like I'm quiet, right? Even when I'm whispering, I'm loud. So, you know, but definitely very, very insightful, right? Some of the energies and some of the people in there definitely fucking taught me what not the fuck to do in life, right? What not to do in life. And you know, some people also put into perspective, man, that you know, it doesn't take much to end up in there. Do a couple of driving offences and do a couple of, you know, times driving unregistered, uninsured without a fucking license, ladies. And let me tell you, you'll be sitting yourself a nice 6 weeks fucking inside those fucking cells with fucking women who are doing life in there. Right, so that's the thing. There's the diversity in there as well. Is that in women's prison here, man? Like once you get down to the back, man, it's everybody. It's lifers. It's people on driving offences. It's fucking violent offenders. It's, you know, like those of us who fucking got done for trafficking. Like it's all sorts, man. And you know, if you're gonna say some shit, then you better be willing to back yourself up. But I learned a lot, man. I learned a lot about not holding my tongue when I want to say some shit. If I'm going to say some shit, be willing to fucking back myself fucking up, right? Be willing to go against the grain, right? And stand in that, you know? Oh, look, she was drunk, man. She's also diabetic, so she had no fucking idea what, but man, she got 3 months for that. Like, that's epic, right? A little bit of a scuffle with the fucking local cop man and fucking 3 months inside, right? Like, that was hardcore. That was hardcore. But yeah, man, like there's women in there that are in there for fucking life, man. And like you have conversations with them or me and you couldn't tell that there's any fucking difference between us, but there fucking is, right? There fucking is, right? On the surface, you know, and everyone's got their own issues, right? The other thing is everyone's got their own level of education out there. I mean, for me, man, like they couldn't even educate me, right? Because I had certificates that fucking superseded anything they could offer me. I was too highly educated. My problem is that I like some of you guys, right? Tried to take the easy way out of manifesting my fears, right? And that's the thing. When you sit there in a space of fear and worry and doubt, I can't do this, I can't survive, man. When you're in that fucking mindset, desperate people do desperate shit. Now the thing is, I never needed to do desperate shit. I already had so many skills, so much wisdom, so much knowledge. I just needed to fucking believe in myself, right? I needed to believe that what I'm doing right fucking now, I could have done back then too, had I given myself a fucking chance to get there. Instead, I went full fear fucking spec, right? I was deep into my own fucking habits. And what did I do? Well, I took what I thought was going to be the easy fucking road to keep things afloat. And because I doubted myself, man. I doubted myself. So, you know, and this is what I say. Don't sit there in that state of fear manifesting your worst fucking dreams, man, because your worst dreams could turn into fucking worst nightmares, into your reality, into something that you have to work really, like, and I'm talking really fucking hard. But that's the thing. It also showed me my strengths, right? That I can work my way out of fucking rock bottom to fucking rise, right? And that's honestly, right, when I wake up every fucking day, even when I'm in a fucking shitty mood, I still feel like I've got the 10 of cups out here, man. Right? Because you can't buy the experience that I've had. You can't buy the resilience that I've got. You can't fake the resilience that I've got. You can't fake this until you make this, man. Right? Most people who try to fake it fall apart very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Right? It takes a lot to get out of being in the system, right? Being in a hole in the system. You know, it's hard, right? I can't just go out and get a normal fucking job anymore. And that's fine. That's why I had to sit there and go, Kerry, man, come on. You're not stupid, right? I've got so many qualifications that I'd already gotten pre all that shit happening. All I needed to do was fucking believe in myself, charge accordingly to my fucking value with my services, my products, whatever the fuck it was, whatever I create, right? Value myself. Not be in toxic relationships, not overgive to people, right? There were some fundamental lessons, man, but once you learn them, that's it. It's not that you're unstoppable, but nothing can break you quite like that one moment that fucking breaks you down, right? Because that's it. Now I've got the skills. I just draw upon those skills anytime I need them. If I've got to take it back to basics, we take it back to basics. So guys, you know, think about what it is that you're out here manifesting, right? Are the things showing up in your life right now because Spirit is trying to help you to overcome these things? Are you manifesting your fears? Exactly. I love that, right? That's where we need to flip that mindset, right? And if the outcome isn't exactly what we want, well, what do we have to do? Acceptance, right? Practice radical acceptance. It's not exactly what I want, but even stepping stones, right? Even stepping stones We have to be grateful for the stepping stones. We have to be grateful for just what we've got, because it's more than having nothing at that point. So even if, guys, you know, what you're trying to manifest doesn't come out exactly the way you want, be grateful that you've gotten something, man, right? Because there's people fucking out here that legitimately have fucking nothing, no resilience, no one to help them, no inner strength, right, to want to get the fuck up and fight for their fucking life, right? You've at least got that. If you've at least got that, man, you're doing a fucking, whoo, boy, you're doing better than you think you are, okay? So, positivity, right? Gratitude goes a fucking hell of a long way. Man, you know, the more grateful I am, even if it's for basic shit, man, like spirit just like keep pouring and pouring, and then I'm just like, oh, I don't know how to be that grateful. I don't know how to show that much gratitude for like all of that shit. But it's sometimes as well, the rewards and blessings will come in far later down the track, right? Sometimes things that we've done a year, 2 years ago will show up in our world, right? The rewards for that will show up in our world far later than we expect them to. And that's the whole point. Have no expectations, baby, right? No expectations, no disappointment. Gratitude for even the small things, right? Makes your life feel a hell of a lot fucking better in that, you know? Being like, oh, you know what? Like, I've at least got this, right? Feels better than, oh, fuck, I don't have that. Your brain, the cells in your body respond to all that shit too, right? So, and it will change the way that you move through life. But if you guys know the way to manifest, right? It starts as a thought, okay? Then from a thought, you got to take the action, okay? Look at the steps. All right, so I need to do X, Y, Z. Well, what steps do we take to get there? Because just fucking hoping for shit, man, ain't enough, right? This ain't no tarot channel where we tell you, oh, Leo, you're getting a fucking jackfall, you know, windfall abundance, right? Just sitting on your fucking ass doing nothing, man, right? Still fucking worried about your fucking ex, right? You guys know I'm not about that up in here. But you guys also need to let go of expectation, okay? Because the expectation part is often what is actually delaying the blessing, right? So, yeah, you can hope for shit. Hope for it. Hope for the best, right? But be grateful with whatever you fucking get that is more than what you had before you started, right? Spirit will keep rewarding you. The more you show gratitude to the small shit, and that's the thing for half of us half the time. They want to just see that you're fucking grateful for the small shit. How the fuck they're going to give you big shit, right? You can't even acknowledge the small little things around you, right, that are there. They're not about to give you some big shit, right? Because then you're going to get fucking carried away. Then you're going to expect big shit all the time. Then you're really going to miss the small and subtle ways in which the divine bless you, protect you, and guide you every fucking day, man, right? And like my card in my deck, man, summed up, right? Summed up card is all about pulling together all the little fucking bits, right? And when you put all those little bits together, what do you get? You get one big massive fucking blessing, man, right? You are blessed. You just got to learn to fucking see it. And when spirits see that shit, that's when you get more, okay? Because they know you're going to be grateful. You're going to respect it, treat it right, honor it. But unless you're going to do that, man, why would they, right? Why would they? It'd be like giving a fucking, somebody who plays fucking pokies, right? Which I don't know if you guys call that there in America, right? Basically, what do they call it there? What do they call pokies in America? But basically, if you're a fucking pokies addict, you think the fucking divine's going to bless you with like 2 million, 3 million, fucking 30 million fucking dollars. For what? You don't even know how to savor and hold on to what you got. And instead of risking that on fucking a game, right, that you're never going to fucking win, how about taking a risk on fucking investing that, building something more with that, right? You know? So remember, everything is there for the greater good, right? Sometimes even the struggles. But if you don't see the struggles there as being a part of the lesson, well, you're going to get stuck there and fucking hate on spirit and do the whole why me, woe is me, poor me. It's no. Spirit trying to fucking help you to get past your fears, right? So that you don't have that fear anymore. You can eliminate that and get on with your fucking life. Mate, Brandy and I was about to say Brandy and Candy. Could you imagine if your name was Brandy, Brittany? Oh my God, do you want to change it so you guys can go Brandy and Candy fucking spec on me? Right, Brittany. Brittany, you know, this is a lesson that I've had to try to teach you a lot, girl, right? That this whole, you need to spend more time, girl, loving you, right? I'm gonna say it straight out the way that Spirit want me to say it to you, girl. You need to spend more time loving on you, rebuilding you, healing you than what you do asking about how these fucking women feel about you. I'm sorry to fucking say. How do you feel about you at this point, girl? How do you feel about you? Because that's the one that's more important, right? And forgive me, guys, because remember, I love you guys. I get very invested in those of you who I read for a lot. I see the repeat fucking themes, right? I see the shit that goes on and on and on and on and on. Girl, you need to stop worrying about what these fucking women think about you. The main concern you should have is the underlying subconscious thing of what you think about yourself. Subconsciously, though, right? Because at no point, right, am I like I always know what the fuck people think of me, right? I know whether you fucking like me or don't. I know what you think about me. I might ask questions like, what are so-and-so's intentions towards me? You know, do they plan on like making a move to it, whatever? But what does so-and-so think of me? I don't give a fuck what these people think, right? I mean, again, people's opinions like fucking assholes, right? We all got some out here, and they don't fucking pay nobody's bills, right? I am concerned though. I'm concerned, girl, that you put a lot of focus into relationships and connections, right? It's a bit of a common theme. Now, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, right? Maybe that's exactly where you're meant to be at, right? But have you thought about, girl, that you've still got a little bit of healing to do, so that you don't keep bringing in the same kind of what will come? Well, what did we ask last time? Did we not check in on the Candy situation? So tell me, from the last time where we talked about where Candy's at in life, what has happened in the Candy situation? What has happened in the Candy situation? If this is the thing, babes, right? If we're going to use tarot for something, let's use it for something that's a little bit less logically obvious. Let's get a little bit more wild with our questions here, right? Like, you know, what do my spirit guides think of fucking my whole situation with Candy, right? That's at least a bit. But I'll tell you straight up. Here's the situation with Candy. You met Candy. You got numbers, right? So if Candy hasn't messaged you, if Candy hasn't called, if Candy hasn't invited you out on a date, right, then what's happening or what's going to come with the situation with Candy right now is fucking nothing, okay? And it could very well be that you get invested in waiting, and the only thing that might come is you fucking waiting and heartbreak in the end of it, right? Because remember I said to you, Candy was in an interesting position when we read it, her energy last time, right? Six of Swords in reverse. Still in a space where, right, with the Six of Cups, I'm telling you, Candy, the situation between you and Candy, man, could end up in you being heartbroken, babe. And I don't want to fucking say that, right? But I've seen you get too broken over these situations too much, right? And it's not yes, it isn't a reflection of you, right? Because patience, right? Patience, okay? But Candy's still got some issues here that she needs to deal with from her past. That's the problem. That's what we saw last time, okay? And look, the messages, the communication might be all exciting back and forth, right? But until Candy gets past whatever she's gone through, this could end up being nothing more than a fucking disaster, right? Because somebody hasn't closed a cycle here. One of you guys have not completed a cycle here. My advice is to fucking be cautious, right? Be fucking cautious, because when I see energy like that, when I see energy, and the devil wants to pop out too, babe, when I see energy like that, what will come of the situation? Probably some real fucking toxic shit, right? Probably some real toxic shit that, whoo, I take you to the candy shop, right? Man, stop trying to lick all the fucking lollipops, girl. Spirit, give me more with that Knight of Pentacles in reverse, please. Seven of Swords, right? Like, it's like you could be out here, girl, fooling yourself that, you know, this is like long, slow and steady shit out here, right? Slow and steady, man. It's devil's all up and in. I know, right? But just because the devil fucking approaches you, girl, doesn't mean we go licking fucking every lollipop that fucking... Do you get what I'm saying? Right? Just because the candy shop is fucking open does not mean we go in and eat the sugar, right? It doesn't mean that we go and buy up all the candy. Yes, it's open because, again, she's sitting in some sort of potentially toxic fucking energy, right? Trying to fill a void, right? Or something else, and using you as a means of doing it, right? So be careful, because Seven of Swords, man, like, that's deception, right? That's deception. And I didn't quite like the energy when I first read it either, right? I said, there's something here, you know? Exactly. If you have to ask, right, and you're not sure, or you're not sure on an energy, right, there's a read. But I Six of Swords in reverse, Six of Cups, babe, right? That's somebody who's fucking still stuck somewhere in the fucking past, man. Like, and these messages, right, they're making you all excited, right? But this person hasn't closed a cycle, or it's you who potentially hasn't closed a cycle on a lesson that you've needed to learn from the past. One of the two. One of you guys is not where you need to be, is what I'm saying here. And I don't like it, right? I don't like the energy, right? This is not something that I would fucking get excited about. I would be like, oh, that's great. That's like all of my exes fucking sending me text messages right now. Page of Pentacles, right? This is not like Spirit. I like, no, this is not a contract, right? This doesn't have long-term, slow and steady, we're building something. This has devil and deception written all fucking over it, right? It's either you're fooling yourself, she's fooling you, one of the fucking two, man. But, you know, this is where this is what I mean, right? This would be like me getting excited over any one of my fucking toxic exes. No, that doesn't excite me. That shit does not excite me at all. Don't make me happy. I don't want to hear from it anymore. I don't want to hear from anything, right? If it happened from 2025 and before, right? Don't speak to me no more, right? We ain't all good, right? We ain't all good. We'll never be all good. I don't need convincing. I don't need fucking manipulate. None of that. I don't need any of it, right? What I need is what it is that I want, right? That's what I need. I need what I want, and that's about it. Other than that, man, like this, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, right? It's time for you to, again, if you have to ask about it, babe, there's a reason for the energy, right? Again, like somebody here is very impulsive with the action that they take, and that could be her, right? She just, you know, oh, I like fucking pretty things and pretty girls, and I'm just gonna, you know, just here, let's just, you know. But somebody's still fucking sitting stuck in a lesson they haven't learned yet. And this is temptation, right? It's temptation. It's temptation, okay? So somebody needs to focus more so on work, right? They need to focus on what they're working on, okay? Maybe even working on dealing with whatever this fucking is here, right? Nah, somebody needs to work on balancing themselves out. Because I'm telling you, somebody hasn't completely walked away here. Right? Somebody hasn't walked away from the emotions of the past, lessons, right? Something. There's something here that either one of you have not completed a cycle, and this will turn into a fucking shit show, right? A shit show. An actual fucking shit show. That's what it's gonna, that's where this is going. Again, just because it approaches you, babe, do you think if I took everybody's offer up that approached me, like, come on, man, just because they approach you doesn't mean anything, right? Doesn't mean anything. Shit, the devil would love to approach me and fucking go for a spin on the dance floor too. Doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking take his hand and do it, right? Or maybe I will fucking take him for a spin and then fuck him up, right? But you gotta have to be sitting in the upper hand position, man, if you want to go fucking for a dance with the devil out here, okay? So either you still need to learn something about situations from your past, okay, and put some work in, some real work in to really balance those emotions out, to really temper those emotions, really pour into yourself out here, right? Or this is what she needs to do, man. And doesn't matter, offer or not, man, right? How do people usually get over somebody? By getting under somebody else, right? That's what usually happens. When people are hurt, they will, again, you know, seek attention, seek validation. If she's and I don't know how much conversation, right? Like, have you asked her when she broke up? Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean, it doesn't mean anything, right? Let them ask. Right, let them ask. But when you start to see, right, like, has she told you when she broke up from her last relationship? See, I'd be asking that. When was the last relationship you were in? How did that end? What was it like? Have you had time to heal? Have you gotten over it? Right? You got to start asking those questions, babe. Right? Like, you got to start asking those questions, because what happens if you're just there to, smooth over her emotions or whatever, and then she ends up going back to her fucking ex? You're going to be gutted that you gave her the time of fucking day and that you didn't protect yourself, right? Without asking these questions. Hey, how long you been single? How long you been celibate? How many people been up in your energy? What's been going on, right? If anyone were to ask me, man, they're going to get the fucking full-blown truth, man, of who's, what's, when's, where's, how's, right? So that they can make an actual fucking decision on that shit, right? But you need to ask some of those questions, right? Yeah, that's what we need to ask, right? Because it looks like to me, right, somebody here is fishing for validation, right? Strength and King of Wands in reverse. It looks like somebody doesn't feel confident in themselves, doesn't feel what they want to, and likes the attention, right? You also like the attention too, Brittany, and that's okay, babe, right? We all like a bit of attention from time to time. Just make sure it's coming from a healthy fucking person that's giving us attention for the right fucking reasons, not because they've got ulterior motives or agendas, right? Ask the questions. If people can't tell you, they hesitate, they right? I don't give a fuck how bad it fucking sounds, man, right? You ask me a question, I'll give you the truth. I don't fucking care if you like it or not, right? I don't give a fuck. You ask me for the truth. That's all I'm worried about delivering. Have you been with XYZ? Did you sleep with XYZ? Yes, no. Don't give a fuck if you like the answer, right? But if you ask me the fucking question, I'll give you the fucking answer. Don't make me give you an answer just because you want to like it though, right? Because I ain't about that. Because I want to, just like myself, I want other people to be able to make a decision off of the fucking facts, right? Facts. Not pretending, not concealing, none of that shit, right? You got to ask fucking questions. You have to. Maybe not the first time you fucking meet a person, but like, after a while, like, hey, so like, when was your last relationship, right? I mean, was their last relationship a man? Was it a woman? Does she go both ways? Is she bi? Is she what? You know what I mean? Get to know the fucking actual person, right? What their circumstances are, that sort of shit, right? Before you can gauge whether they're actually your kind of person or not. And if people hesitate or, have to come up with big elaborate fucking stories, right? Like, then I would start questioning those answers as well. Okay? If it feels off in your stomach when somebody says something to you, it is. If somebody asks you straight out, hey, did you sleep with that person? You're like, yep. Well, they didn't hesitate. They didn't tell you no, right? That's probably fucking truth, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. No reason to fucking lie. It is what it is. Like, you got to pay attention to things like that as well. The way people answer those questions, whether they hesitate, whether they beat around the bush, whether they're like, oh, da, 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 right? Like, because at the end of the day, we've all got fucking pasts, right? But if at this point in the game we can't learn to be fucking honest, right, and allow people to make decisions based off of those answers, and look, sometimes people aren't going to give a fuck, sometimes people are, right? But don't we at least owe that fucking person the fucking courtesy of knowing the fucking truth of where we're at, where we've been, what's been going on, man, right? Before trying to fucking seven the swords motherfuckers into fucking relationship. Like, we ain't about that up in here, right? And we can't let people do that to us either, okay? But I dare say it's that lack of confidence, okay? Just not feeling, and maybe it is that she just wanted attention. Maybe she was broken up with, right? Maybe that's what happened. Somebody broke up with her and all of a sudden she's like, fuck, I don't still got it. Maybe she never had it. Maybe she never will. Who knows? But don't you get caught up in the idea of this being something just because a person shows you attention. Otherwise, I would think every day of my life that I'm about to get married or something, right? To some Nigerian fucking prince who's all up in my emails. You get what I'm saying, right? I know that's an extreme one, right? But you get what I'm saying? Like, we can't just buy into everything just because it's showing us attention. Sometimes shit shows you attention because you just radiate, right? Because you shine light, right? You've got magnetic energy. If you're a type of person that has magnetic energy, those of you guys that know that you've got magnetic energy, you know, people just fucking flock to you, whether you want them to or whether you fucking don't. You get the attention either fucking way. Relationship before sex, 100%. Nathan, that's because we all did it the other way around when we were younger and we realized that sex does not equate to a relationship, right? Sex is sex, and half the time when it's like that, it's fucking bad. I meant the sex is bad. The relationship's also bad, but so is the sex, right? Like, it does. It pays to fucking to wait a bit, to connect with the person for a bit, right? Build a little bit of fucking excitement and shit these days, people. Fucking please. Well, you know, just be careful, right? Just be careful, because not everybody that gives you attention, right? Not everybody that gives you attention is a good fucking person, right? Half the time people that give you attention is because they want something from you. They see something in you that they want to take, they want to attain, they want to own, they want to possess, right? Like, I'm more wary of people that will go like fucking hard at getting my attention over people where it's like, I give you some, you give me some. I give you some, you give me some, right? That back and forth dynamic, you know what that says to me? Equal, level playing field, right? It's not one chasing the other or da-da-da-da. Yeah, like somebody may have approached first, somebody may have shown interest first, right? But at the end of the day, it should be like this, right? That's what's even, back and forth, but not like fucking constantly like up your fucking, oh my God, you're so beautiful, oh my God, do this, oh my God, do that. And I'm just like, stop it. Fuck off. I'm not bus ticket, right? That's when you should know, right? That somebody is straight up fucking batting above their league, out of their fucking whatever, right? That just, when somebody gets like that towards you in your energy and you don't feel like reciprocating any of that back, then that should also tell you something, guys, right? It should tell you something. Trust me, done enough fuck ups when it comes to relationships, marriages, you fucking name it, guys, right? Done it all, right? But I had to go through it all to fucking teach it all, right? If I hadn't been through all the different fucking intricacies of all the weirdries of fucking connecting with people, I would not be able to give you the heads up that I'm giving you today. But for real, you want it to be equal, right? You want them to be as excited about you as you are about them, right? You want equality there. You want to be a match on that level. Otherwise, something's going to feel out, right? Something's going to be off. Someone's going to get insecurities. It's going to go pear-shaped. I don't care what anyone says, right? You cannot have one that is obsessed with the other more so, right? You can both be obsessed with each other. That's fine, right? But why are you even obsessed anyway, right? Fucking, I don't like the whole obsessed thing. Anyway, love you guys, okay? Lily, let's have a look. General for you, beautiful. This is what I mean, guys. I've already gone through all the fuck-ups for you guys, right? I've already been there, done that, fucked it all up, right? Connected to all the wrong fucking energies, right? I've done all the fucking mistakes out here, right? That's how I know how to fucking pinpoint them. That's how I know how to spot them, right? Because I've already fucking done them all. Done them all. I'm not doing them again. We don't do those anymore, right? This is the last year for those kinds of fucking lessons to come up. Been seen and experienced a lot in years of living. Yeah, but like when it comes to relationships, Nathan, like at this point, no, or like for me personally, no, there shouldn't be anything new to fucking learn. There shouldn't be anything fucking new to learn. If there is, it means that I haven't fucking been paying attention, right? If there's still something new here to learn, I haven't been paying attention, right? Again, I haven't been married just once, man. I haven't done this fucking rodeo just once, right? I've done the rodeo more than enough times to fucking know, right? I've done situationships, I've done it all, right? I've put myself into every kind of fucked up relationship dynamic you could possibly potentially fucking think about, right? Even as far as fucking overlooking the good fucking ones, right? Been there, done it all, right? To know the difference that if I still have some shit to fucking learn right now about relationships, well, it's because I didn't fucking learn it all these prior years, right? And I can't call it a lesson, right? I'm going to call that fucking me and my karma, right? It's not just going to be a lesson next time. It's going to be like, spirit like, you deserve that shit this time, Carrie, right? You deserve that shit. You're back for a run walk. I love that, beautiful. I love that. All right, Lily, let's have a little look general here for you. Oh, again. Oh, baby. What do we oh, we're feeling very disconnected, isolated here. The star's in reverse, Three of Cups is in reverse. So, Lily, beautiful. Do you have many female friends, or do you have like actual friends around you? Okay, we need to. Ooh, I know, and I know you still. I know what you're going through, and I know you still. But we need to. We need to get you out of isolation here. We need to get you out of isolation here, right? Time for change here for sure, okay? Yeah. Time to also look here. That's what it is. We are. So we need to start seeing the truth, right, about why things feel stagnant right now, why things, nothing changes, right, if nothing changes. So I think so too, right? Because again, there's still some healing here, right? Look, don't be so hard on yourself, right? But don't build a cage around you, right? So fucking don't build a fort so tall, so high, so fucking locked down, right? That you essentially block yourself from happiness, right? That's what it is. And look, I don't know how to achieve that. I really don't, right? I don't. I just know that at this point in the game for me, that I trust myself enough. I've learned enough about discernment. I trust my spiritual gifts enough to know who my friends are and who aren't, or who are going to be my friends and who aren't. And I've had to say, for those of you guys that are a part of my inner circle, right, off of this channel, man, I've made some pretty fucking good choices, right? I've made some really good choices, and you guys haven't let me down yet. So I know that I make better choices. I know the people that I choose to have around me have my back, right? One in particular, man, who fucking has copped a lot of fucking shit recently for fucking, just for us having each other's back, right? But that's loyalty, right? And the thing is, man, when I know I can trust certain people, I fucking know it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But yeah, there is still holding on, right? We are still holding on. It is. You're suffering still, babe. You're suffering. Oh, dude, people have always thought I'm nuts. They think I'm even more nuts. I'm like, well, But I'm nuts in a way that gives me a fucking insight and an edge, right? That people are like, she's nuts, but how the fuck does she know that? Ah, well, you got to be this fucking nuts, right, to get this kind of fucking connection. If you got to be that fucking nuts to get this psychic connection, this fucking psychic mediumship, right? Well, then I'd fucking be nuts any day of the fucking week, right? But you are still... You're still mourning, right? And I don't know how long that's meant to take, how long it's not meant to take. That's not for me to decide, babe, right? It's up to you to decide, right? But it is time to see the truth, right? It's time to gain some clarity here as to why things aren't moving, and they can't move until you allow them to move. They can't move until you start to open up in some way, shape, or form, whether it's an activity, a social group, something, right? Something. One thing I can say that I think a lot of us who are over the age of 40 can say is that we are no longer in fucking competition with each other, okay? Especially those of us who aren't into... And look, man, I don't give a fuck. You want to do your Botoxes and whatever and your lip fillers and all that shit, man. But for those of us that aren't fucking worried about shit like that, we might still take care of ourselves, do our hair, our makeup, whatever, but we're not interested in trying to erase our wisdom off our face, or, we don't have fucking body dysmorphia and fucking all those kinds of, men. We're the kind of women where it's no longer competition, right? And right now, while Divine Masculine, Divine Masculine, ahoy, where are you? Right, we don't know where he is right now. Buried under some shit still that we can't help him out of, right? Waiting for him to just go, hey, you're my empress. Like, we're having to form those connections, those bonds with each other. but it is also something that's very, very healing for divine feminine at the moment, right? Proper sisterhood, right? Proper friendship. And if you've had issues, mother wounds, issues with kicking rocks somewhere, whatever divine masculines out there doing, right? We believe in you, baby. We believe in you. But whatever, you may have had dynamics with women friendships or women situation that, now would be a good time to heal that first and foremost before even worrying about anything else in life, any other connections, any other relationships, healing those, right? Well, start trying to do a bit more with them. Allow them to help you to open up a bit more. All right. Otherwise, you're going to stay kind of stuck in this cycle, and there's not much me or spirit can do. It's you need to take action, babe. You need to make a decision to see or have some sort of new ideas, or again, just have that breakthrough moment and take the action here. Spirit can't bring you in anything that you don't want to bring yourself or don't want to allow yourself to have. All right. But again, don't be hard on yourself, right? Just apply yourself to this, right? To working past whatever this is, so that you can be happy, right? Like we all deserve to be fucking happy, right? We all do. Okay, we all do, but we have to get that for ourselves. We'll be here waiting. Well, we're not waiting. I'm not exactly waiting, man. I don't have time to wait, right? But you can drop me a text or fucking leave me a voicemail, and I'll get back to you at the earliest convenience with a reply, right? The way I fucking waiting out here, Jamie, you can fucking time to wait, mate. Right? I'm just out here like waiting for a mate, right? We're not waiting. We're not waiting, girl. We're out here doing our own thing, right? We're just, we'd like to see you guys somewhere on the horizon though, fellas. Like, it'd be nice to see divine masculine on the horizon there, But I mean, look, when we see it in other couples and other people, man, it's nice to watch, isn't it? When you see a couple that, have got that, they've got that connection. They're just, like it's nice. It's nice to see people in good, healthy, nice relationships, man. It really is. I mean, I walk around and I see like the couples that are in there, like in their early 30s, right? Just having kids, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, I can see where this is fucking going, right? Living in wait. Oh, yeah, no one's waiting, right? We're not waiting. This isn't a fucking doctor's surgery or there's no waiting room out here, right? No waiting. We're keeping our eyes peeled, divine masculine, right? Feel free to pop your head up whenever you're ready, right? Whenever you're ready, baby. Whenever you're ready. All right, Jamie, what am I reading for you, girl? It will be 2 to 15 working. No, we don't make them hold out here. We're not here to play games, right? Oh, living in wait a while, right? Living in WA, mate. Fucking, it's all right. We're a little bit slow down here in SA as well, right? We're just, What am I reading for you, beautiful? And I'm gonna come Marie to you. What are you guys? Am I reading for you guys? General, no timeline. Attendance is required. Yes, of course fucking attendance is required, mate. We can't fucking just conjure this shit up in our own fucking mind, right? They're here. That's it. We've decided they're here. But, the party has started, right? If you'd like to RSVP to the fucking party, right? Please let us know your dietary requirements, divine masculine, so we can make sure we don't fucking poison you guys out there. Oh, Jesus Christ, Nathan. Fucking ease up, Turbo, right? Look at you, fucking man's out here. I just want twins or triplets, right? Yeah, you're not the one who has to fucking give birth to those motherfuckers, right? Oh, easy while you're just like, putting your dick in it, right? Fucking planting your fucking seed, right? But let the fucking portal of life just fucking pop 2 or 3 fucking out. No worries, because, we don't want to have to, not to have to make any more. We don't want to have to go through sleepless nights more than once. We just want the poor fucking missus, right, to like completely destroy her body all in one go, right? How dare you, Nathan? How fucking dare you, right? Expect divine feminine out here to fucking have twins and triplets. I had 2 under 2. I'm lucky I didn't go fucking batshit crazy, man. Fuck twins, right? Fuck. I've seen it, man. And you know what? Lucky for them, they had in-laws, family, right? But they had fucking triplets, man, right? And that's what happens, ladies, man. Be careful when you're doing IVF, right? You think you just want one baby. Next minute you end up with fucking 3 of them, right? And you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? You know? No. They be dictating divine feminine how many babies she be having at one time. Yeah, you're supportive. Yeah, that's what they all fucking say, right? While they're fucking dead asleep, while you're fucking feeding your baby every 2 hours and fucking 45 minutes, right? Waking up on fucking Mother's Day, motherfuckers don't even fucking acknowledge that you're there, right? Please. I love your enthusiasm, Nathan. I love your enthusiasm. I mean, I was your age by the time I had number 2, and I was a mum of 2 under 2. And everyone, man, I swear, people were like, fuck, man, how's she going to cope with this, right? I loved I think I was actually lucky to have 2 under 2 because my kids were able to parallel play a lot sooner. So my daughter was actually ready for parallel play sooner than what most kids are. But then Virgo, she is a bit of a fucking genius child out there. I've got to say, she's quite advanced for her age with how like her knowledge and how developed she is. But that took the pressure off me so much fucking sooner, when my kids could golf and fucking play together, and I'm not having to sit there and, like, you know, entertain one. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was actually really, really good. But twins, man, right? So the poor woman who ends up with Nathan, right? I hope you know what he's conjuring up there. He's conjuring up twins. Now, look, if twins don't run your family, right, it's a pretty long shot, unless, like I said, you're having IVF. But you know, twins do run in your family. They tend to, skip a generation, they say. And then, you know, so, you know, if you're not a twin but your parent was, then you're more likely to have a twin, right? Which was actually the case. Like, I mean, my first husband was his mother was a twin, right? My ex-mother-in-law was a twin. So there was very much a possibility of that. What is this going here? What is this? What is this? I got to keep going here. Jamie. I don't know what the ish just flew out on my table here. Whoa. Ease up, fucking turbo. Ease up, turbo. Ease up. Whose energy is this, first and foremost? I got to ask that. I got to ask, whose energy is this, man? So this could be read one of 2 ways, girls. This could be read one of 2 ways here. This could be read one of 2 ways, and I think this is the way that I'm going to. It's like with the 6 of Wands in reverse, we've got the Ace of Cups, 6 of Wands in reverse, the 6 of Swords in reverse, Strength card, Death card, 9 of Cups in the upright. So the vibe I'm kind of getting off of this whole fucking, the whole lot of it is that it's like you've gone kind of like behind the scenes, right? Like, so you are like behind the scenes, not out there and about there, right? But somehow like you've had some sort of quiet achievement here, right? And this could be in learning how to love yourself after, you know, having a fair bit of what one would call emotional suitcases piling up there. That's all right. We've all had some suitcases, right? We've all had some suitcases. But this could be that you have, you know, quite quietly, like in the background, had some sort of success here with the emotional baggage that you're once carrying, okay? Through courage, passion, strength, right? You've been able to put an end to particular cycles here in order to find your own contentment here. Okay, so that could be what's happening here for you coming up, right? But it could also be, because I did ask whose energy this was, and the Death card came out. So it could be somebody that you've ended a cycle with here. Somebody could want you to have some sort of compassion here for the fact that they are a fucking absolute, like, if we talk about, like, this person works for fucking Qantas as a baggage handler, right? That kind of energy, right? Somebody with their baggage here who's been very, very unsuccessful in showing love, right? Showing up the way that they're meant to, showing compassion, right? So it's like somebody wants your compassion here, okay? Because you look like you're fucking happy right now. Nah, nah, nah. Spirit like, and now ain't the time to show fucking mercy here, right? Now's not the time to show mercy. Mercy comes, right? Mercy and all of that can be given when somebody acknowledges, recognizes, takes accountability, so does all that fucking wonderful shit, man. Mercy on what out here, right? If this is who I think it is, retrograde out here, Scorpio energy coming out here, okay? King of Swords out here. This is a Taurus Gemini card in this fucking deck, right? So if that's who I fucking think it is, right? Mercy doesn't belong here just yet, okay? You can't have mercy upon a person that, no discipline here, right? There's, again, no control, but there's just so much fucking arrogance in this fucking energy, right? You can't show mercy to somebody that showed you no mercy, right? That showed no understanding here, okay? But somebody is ready to give up, right? They're ready to give up because they are fucking feeling so overcommitted now. Don't really know what the fuck to do, right? He feels so overcommitted by the whole situation, doesn't know what the fuck to do. Well, unfortunately, dipshit, that's what we're going to call you out here, dipshit. It's not for her to show you mercy. Did you show her any fucking mercy? You don't even, that's the thing, man. This one doesn't even truly admire the fucking strength that you've had to fucking have out here, right? How diligent you've had to be, how much you've had to defend yourself, protect yourself, right? Gain your own independence here. You call him Dickon. You call him whatever you want because it is stupid, right? But there's some sort of desire here to stop the battle, stop the fighting, stop the arguing here, right? And it's not because I don't think if this energy had more to leverage, more to muster up, it wouldn't want to fucking stop. I don't feel that's the intention of just, oh, you know what? I'm tired of being a dipshit out here. I'm tired of fucking fighting. You know, I'm tired of fighting the look, mercy, right? This person wants fucking mercy. Man, the devil wants fucking mercy. We don't show the devil fucking mercy, right? Get the fuck out of here, right? Mercy for the devil. Bitch, please, right? Don't even be out here like, oh, just, you know, just show me some mercy, right? Come on, you've made a decision, right? You made a decision to be fucking toxic out here. You made a decision to try to make things more difficult. Now you're seeing that even through all the difficulties that you've created, right, that you couldn't stop the new beginning, right? You couldn't fuck with Jamie's independence. And now you want forgiveness and mercy. Oh, yeah, for the lies, the confusion, right? For the lies and confusion. You want mercy for the lies and confusion. How about just even trying to admit that you even lied, right? Would that be at least a good fucking start? At least just one fucking truth out of this energy might actually be nice, right? But no, instead, right, this is what I mean, right? But not only trying to delay things in the justice system, the whole process, right? Like you've gone above and fucking beyond, mate. Not listening to your intuition, okay? All because what? What is it that you want from her? What is it that you want? You want her to ease up, right? He doesn't, right? He doesn't. You know, like trying to delay fucking everything here from being fair, from being balanced, man. How? How are you meant to fucking show that any mercy? How are you meant to cooperate with that? You're not. You can't. Right? That's, again, you know, we're not here fucking out here negotiating, right? Like, she's not out here, man, negotiating with the fucking devil, right? She's standing on fucking business right now. This whole situation, babe, though, is teaching you so fucking much, right? It's teaching you so fucking much about yourself, your strengths, right? Your worth, okay? Spirit's got your fucking back here, man, right? Like, you've learned some shit out here, right? There's some knowledge here that this situation You couldn't have learnt it any other way, right? It's like you didn't have any growth for a whole, right, for a really long time. There was no growth. The investments were bad, right? There was a lot of regret and disappointment in who you invested in, until all of a sudden you decided, right, to start seeing different possibilities, right? Different choices. But we're retrograding right now, babe. You asked for general. That's what's sitting in your general energy. Next time, be wiser with the questions that you ask, right? And don't leave it open to whoever wants to pop in your energy, because you know who's going to pop up. It'd be the same thing if I ask that question, that whole those past situation. Man, be careful what you're asking here in retrograde, right? That's it. You have to, because the fact that you've learned something about the situation, about yourself, that is the win, right? Experience and lessons, right? The lessons are the fucking blessings. That is the fucking win. The only time you lose in this situation is when you don't learn from it, when you don't make different choices or change something, or you keep going back to the same fucking people over and over again. That's the only time you ever fucking lose out here, baby. Otherwise, go through some shit, scuff a fucking knee, break a fucking arm, right? Whatever the fuck it takes, man. But at the end of the day, you learn how not to scuff your knee so easily. You learn how to keep your arm fucking protected, right? And you elevate bit by bit by bit. Now, it's funny because me and Mystical were saying, man, you haven't even gotten to the 33 stage yet. Like, you haven't even you haven't even gotten to your first Saturn return yet, right? And that's an ass whooper, right? That's the one where, thank God you're already on this path, girl, because by the time it comes around, you're going to be probably far more fucking prepared than I was for fucking that. You know what I mean? Absolutely, there's room. There's always room for you. My she noob. Oh, fuck. 12:12 on my clock. That's, I mean, I fucking slept until like midday today. I've been having a lot of sleep as well. Got up, did my appointments, did what I had to do, right? But we got time. We got time. We got time. It is a ride and a half, isn't it, Mystical Man? And when you haven't learnt some hard lessons already, and you haven't already, like, you know what I mean? Like, done some of the fucking work, and you're still connected to shit where, like, ooh, that is fucking just like, you know, Saturn is a fucking ass whooping energy. Let me tell you, right? Saturn will get you fucking, she will get you in line, right? You want to think of that as the general, right? Saturn is the fucking spiritual daddy that'll whoop your booty, right? I didn't put up with you. I kicked you out when I was ready. I was like, you know, my usual hinting. If you want to watch that, Darren, you're going to have to put CC captions on that, because I'm about to use the hairdryer to dry my hair. My hair was greasy though. I had to fucking wash it. I couldn't sit another minute in my own greasy hair. And it's not putting up with you. You're my fucking bestie, man, right? Like, I put up with you on the fucking, on my worst days, man. On my worst days. And then you're one of the only fucking people that's see me go from one extreme in energy to a complete different extreme as well. If anyone fucking knows, man, what I used to be like, it's definitely Darren. Right, so Darren's always a good reminder. You know, he always gives me the good reminders, man, of how different I am, how far I've come, how much my energy's changed, the way that I speak differently. I'm more positive, right? Like, I used to be a pretty pessimistic cunt all the time. Hey, Darren, fucking hated everyone and everything. Right, fucking hated everything. Right, I did. There was a period of time, man, where, yeah, I did not fucking like life, that's for sure. But yes, Amber, be careful with what you ask now here, right? What's coming in the next 2 weeks? Girl, that's another fucking question that we could go any which way, right? I don't know why some of you guys have not gone, and Darren is a top bloke, man. Darren's quality fucking people, man. You know how Darren is quality people. He just, you know, he's got everything going for him as well, man. He's got, you know, annoying family who fucking love him and shit, right? Like, his family love him, his co-workers love him, you know. Fucking, he's domesticated. He's a top fucking bloke. He is a fucking top bloke. But Amber Marie, we're gonna call Amber Marie. Are you sure you want to even ask that question? That's still very open-ended, beautiful. It's still very open-ended. Spirit's like, well, you get what you get, girl. You get what you get. You get what you get, and you don't get upset. What's coming in the next 2 weeks? What's coming? Next 2. I don't know why I'm writing that down, but who else do I need to write down? Who's next? Marianne, did you put yours? What's in your energy that doesn't serve you anymore? My little she-noob. I love that yours is spelt with an I, not a Y, Marianne. I love that. I love that it's a little bit different, Marianne. I've got a cousin named Marianne, but yeah, hers is with a Y. What doesn't serve you? All right, we can have a look at that. Well, that's it. That's it. Ambi Bambi, my beautiful. Yeah, we don't know, right? With this fucking retrograde coming out, with retrograde still, in the whole dynamic for the next 18 days, right? Wait, hang on. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is it? I gotta go back. It's longer than that. It's longer than that, isn't it? I've got the dates in here. When did we do that message? Because we've got started on the 9th through till what, the 21st? Is it the 21st of next month? Why do I feel like it's like it's a big ass, brutal ass, go fuck yourself kind of retrograde period where it's just like, oh my God, here we go. Oh shit, till the 29th of November. All right, cool. 9th of December, that's right. 9th of December. Sorry, wait. 29th, sorry, post shadow is 29th till the 16th. I was like, I don't want to wait till fucking next year to get my projects going. I'm like, I'm not waiting that long, spirit. Come on now. I got shit I need to do. 5 planets in retrograde. I know. Shit's going crazy, right? Shit's just, but we know the world's fucking backwards, don't we, right? We know shit's going backwards. Notice how the sun doesn't go backwards, right? Sun doesn't like to fucking spin backwards. We don't like to go backwards. Leo energy does not like to go back. We like to go forward. And we like everything to revolve around us now. So 29th. So we've got it's the 21st where I'm at. We've got another fucking 8 days in the thick of this shit, right? But we've got up until the 16th of December. Oh my God. And then fucking Christmas happened. Man, what is this bullshit? Universe, come on, man. Give us a break, right? We get this little break while we got to get out there and fucking, listen to Mariah Carey. And look, I love Mariah Carey, just not the Christmas carols, right? Just not my thing. Just not my thing. But that's what we get. We get retrograde energies, and then, man, thank God the message that I've got for, again, if you are Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Cappy, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and you're seeing any of the numerology that's on the thumbnail for tomorrow's reading, that message will be for you. That's great, because we're talking about new energy, new shit, mate. No old retrograde fucking stuff there, right? No old retrograde fucking energy, which was great from memory, I think. I know, right? No rest for the wicked. All right, let's have a look. Next 2 weeks, man. Next 2 weeks. Like, I'm so fed up with this energy. Alright, I might just wait until fucking New Year's, guys, to fucking come back after the New Year, right? Just be like, fuck this, I'm out. I'm on holidays until then. Alright, I've got some shit. I got some private readings and shit to keep me going in between all of that, right? Like, I'll be good, but no, look, it's been, three retrogrades in fire signs energy as well, right? It's been 3 fire sign fucking retrogrades. It's just been, it's been extra, right? It's been extra. All right, Ambi Bambi. Okay, right. Next 2 weeks, right? So Spirit want you to use your intuition here with making some sort of change. There's a change here that you need to make in order to bring about or rewrite something to do with your happiness out here. Okay, so what the fuck is circus music coming out for, girl? Right, carnival, right? I don't know. There is something here though that potentially you've been with fatal long position, something that you've potentially been holding on to for quite some time still, quite some time, that it's like intuitively you could be feeling, you know what I mean? Like you could be getting intuitive nudges over the next 2 weeks. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to just pay attention. Okay, is what I want to say. Pay attention because your intuition is going to try to, or is going to alert you to some sort of changes here that you need to make in order to be happier, right? So why do I feel like, though, this is something that you've ignored in the past and it's coming up during retrograde season for you to deal with it now? It's a retrograde thing, right? It's a retrograde thing. A loose end, something here that you still need to tie up here. Something here that you need to tie up, tie down, something here. I don't know if it's connected to that. We do see, though, that you are, yep, you've got, but this is something else. This is something else that been hanging more so in your mental, maybe not in the actions, right? This is a mind, right? Standing around positions that don't serve you. Procrastination. It's not like I don't feel like, or whatever this is, it's like you don't see it as a big deal. There's something about you not seeing something as a big deal. 1221. There's something here that you don't see as a big deal, that, or you don't see it as it having a potential to change something on a big scale or have an impact. I don't know. It's something here. It's mental. It's not any action that you need to take. It's something that you need to work through in your mind, right? And whatever these thoughts are doing could be having an emotional effect here as well. But it's like, chaos coming out twice. Yeah, it's a loose end that needs to be tied up here. All right, there's a loose end here that needs to be tied up. Tie it up, throw away the fucking key, right? Something about, but yeah, it's mental. I keep getting mental control, right? It's control. Pay attention, like I said, pay attention to your intuition and what comes up. Pay attention especially to your dreams, because you might get it through your dream state too. I don't know if it's going to have a potential to, and I'm kind of getting something here, right? That it could potentially, whatever this thing is in your mind, may actually, without you realizing, have actually some sort of impact on you cultivating new relationships. How are you, Shauna? How are you, beautiful? Oh, my left ear just started ringing then. Cover your crown and your third eye when you're sleeping. Even if you just stick something over your third eye and just like cover your crown. I know it's getting colder over there, so if you can wear a hoodie or a beanie or something, just wrap your head when you're sleeping. Funny, because I didn't want to fucking pull that either, right? I didn't want to fucking pull that card, but yeah. There is something here to do. Gamma 3 is a crowd here. There's something here to do with, just be careful fucking Jemmy isn't snatching your fucking dreams out here. And for some reason, I do feel like whatever this thing here is, right? I didn't want to say it, but I feel like it's got something tied to do with that past situation that could potentially be impacting like your new beginning in love. All right, so it's like there's a surprise here that's waiting, right? There's a surprise, like, how do I get it's waiting? Something's waiting, right? But it's like waiting for you to. I know, beautiful, that you are very proactive with this shit, right? But this is, again, I'm going to say it like this. Our spirit's telling me this is something that in your mind you've said to yourself you don't think is really that big a deal, or you don't think it's having that big of an impact on you. But whatever it is, it is. And, they're telling me like this. Whatever this thing is, it comes up from time to time. Like, it comes up from time to time. You're like, that's not a big, you know what I mean? Like, it's like it comes up from time to time. Don't know what they mean by that, time to time, right? So it could have come up before for you as well, right? But this is something that, again, it's like needs to be cleared out of here, right? In order for you to take control of the outcome, which the outcome is new chapter, right? To have a surprising new chapter, I do feel like, though, it's got something to do with that past situation that you need to process. Could just be a fear, a doubt, something of that nature. But it's like you keep brushing it off, and I feel like your higher self keeps your higher self keeps bringing it up, right? Or like you keep having like these even like fleeting thoughts, but you might shut it down for weeks or months on ends or something, right? I don't know. I'm getting like but this thing, whatever this is that spirit want you to pay attention to, it's come up before. It has come up for you before. It's come up for you before, but you tend to brush it off like, oh, that's not a big deal. Now, consciously, it's not a big deal, but subconsciously, it could be holding you back, could be creating certain behavioral patterns or certain things that you do or don't do based off of this. Nathan, oh my God, the poor woman that ends up with you, right? She's on demand for triplets, right? Well, you know, you better go out there fucking, you know. This is Nathan's ad. Seeking child of a mother or father who was a triplet, because that's the only way you're gonna fucking get it, or woman who's open to IVF in order to trigger multiple pregnancies at once, because I just like to get it all over and done with in one go. Right? But let me tell you, Nathan, right? All in one go, double, triple, double the amount of fucking money, baby, right? Like, double the fucking sleep deprivation, right? And you don't know, one could be on a different fucking time schedule to the other. Let me tell you, my fucking two kids were completely fucking different. Ari was such a freaking menace in my belly. Kicked the fucking shit out of me. Day, night, you fucking name it, right? Came out of the fucking belly, fucking menace, right? Less than every 2 hours. I couldn't even get a 2-hour fucking sleep. Ever. For the first fucking almost year of his life, right? That kid was just on the boob, on the bottle, fucking sleep for 45 minutes, back all up again, right? I never got time to fuck. I was losing my fucking mind. Mate, Electra, half the time I didn't even know she was still alive in my belly, right? I'd have to go get her, you know? And it's not like I was like, first time pregnant, I was like, you know, but I would literally not feel her fucking moving. I would do all the sugary drinks. I would poke at her product. Mate, I was like, I think she's died in there, like seriously. And I'd go in the lap, nope, she's still good. She's just, and now you should fucking see what they're like, right? Ari's like fucking just so easy breezy, right? And Electra, holy shit, man. But they're like, you never know, right? You could get one that's a real good sleeper. All of a sudden, one's asleep. Fucking next one wakes up, Nathan. Just be like, hey, Dad, what up, right? Be careful what you fucking wish for out here, people. Be careful what you wish for. But yeah, Amber, your intuition's going to lead you to it. With freedom coming out there too, it is some sort of self-imposed prison, right? It's mental. It's something mental that's going to come up. This isn't physical that you're going to have to work through, babe. So just, you know what, roll with it. If it comes up, it comes up. Pay attention though to what, you know, what your spirit's kind of irking at, what your soul's irking at. How are you, Bea? Beautiful, right? Oh, yeah, I mean, Electra, yeah. Well, look, I wanted to go Greek without going too Greek. So Ari's named after Aristotle with the middle name Zeus. And Electra was named after the mythological princess who killed her mother to avenge her father's death. I know, great story, right? But at least she got balls, man. She got balls. But yeah, how they were as children and in the womb, different to how they were outside. Because then Electra came out, man. She was a 12-hour sleeper, right? The nurse been like, you need to wake her and feed her. I'm like, mate, you guys know the rules. We don't fucking wake a fucking sleeping baby. Are you cooked? That girl will eat the 12 hours that she's awake, though. She got no problem now. She got fucking fine. But I'm not about to sit there and wake my 12-hour sleeper. When she was a 12-hour from day one, I was like, oh, I've got 2 under 2 and my second one's a 12-hour sleeper. Do you get any more fucking lucky? It's like spirit were like, we know you can't handle the fucking complete, you know, opposite of this. We had to they had to wrap my children up in a nice little beautiful maintainable package, right, in order for me to survive. Mother, I'm telling you, man, spirit looked out for me, man, had my fucking back. Right now, different story, right? Different story. Electra's the one that I have to battle with, right, and try, you know, but that's because she knows who she is. She knows what she wants. It's not really a battle. It's more, Mum has one idea, Lecky has another idea. Ari's just like, whatever you say, Mum, just feed me. Right? Like a typical son, right? Just make sure you feed me and hug me and tell me how much of a good boy I am, and I will do whatever you want. Exactly. You are never burdened with more than you can bear. Fucking oath, man. Fucking oath. But I do. I say it to a lot of people. I got seriously fucking lucky, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, my kids have never tantrumed. They've never, they just, you know, and so I always feel bad when I get a little bit snappy, right? And I have to sit there and like get down on my knees, right? Tell my kids head high and go, it's not you guys, it's Mum. I'm sorry. Mum's just a little bit stressed out today, right? And remind them it's not actually them, man, because they are fucking amazing kids, man. Really, really good kids. Like really, really good. Like we go out, they're polite, they're not loud, obnoxious, they're not, again, no freaking tanties on the floor, nothing, right? Nothing. They're like fucking the opposite of me, mate. Near perfect. Near perfect. Right? And look, maybe that's because, you know, I got it all out of my system, right? You know, I parent them different to how I was parented for sure, but isn't that the whole point of it, right? Breaking the generational curses and, you know, not passing down the same things that was passed on to us and the same things that, you know, messed us up as kids, right? I'm not here to do that to my kids, man. I'm here to build my fucking kids up, right? Not fucking rip them down. All right, Marianne, what doesn't serve you? What doesn't serve you? First thing I'm going to say here, Marianne, is Spirit would like you to please speak nicer to yourself. If not nicer to yourself, about yourself. Something about negative self-talk came up straight away just there for me in the energy, right? So negative self-talk could be something that we do secretly. I don't care if you do it out loud, but if there is a negative self-talk, right, or downplaying oneself, downplaying one's generosity, kindness, wisdom, like any of that stuff, right? Spirit are like, girl, you need to fucking can that shit, because you've got such beautiful energy, Marianne. You fucking do. Like, you fucking do. You've got such beautiful fucking energy. I've said that from the first day that you came in here, right? But look, you could be feeling, you could be feeling a little bit like, you look, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, baby, you definitely need to talk yourself up a little bit more, okay? All right? You need to feel a bit more secure in who you are, right? How you show up. You could be at the moment feeling maybe as well like, you know, you're wanting a bit more financial independence, and that's fine, right? But Spirit want you to really be content with where you're at here as well, okay? This is how people see you, right? This is how people see your energy, right? So if there's any sort of doubts that you've got or insecurities or anything like that, right, it's time to cut that out of your thinking patterns, right? Anything you want to achieve, you can. So look, you again, if financial independence is a bit of a worry here, and it looks like, you know, maybe there could be a bit of struggle here, right? Or you might be feeling like you're struggling a little bit, but it's achievable, right? Financial independence here, definitely something that you can achieve when you set your mind to it, okay? They just want you to take inspired action here, okay, with whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. Again, keep continuing to take inspired action towards it, right? Whatever it is that sets your soul on fire, right, is going to have the potential to put you in that secure spot that you want to be in, okay? But listen, no negative self-talk out here, okay? No, I can't do that, or I'm not going to be, no, you can. You absolutely fucking can, okay? It's just about you seeing, right, that you've got choice here, okay? There's also about, with the Lovers Spirit are giving me as well, this is about pulling in you are. Exactly what Shauna just said. I'm amazing, bitch, and I know. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes, right? And no, okay, wait, hold up, wait a minute. Let's put a little bit of disclaimer in here. There are some people out here that think they are the shit that don't have shit. They ain't shit, right? But for those of you that have people around you that fucking love you, 1, 2, 3, 4, by the way, keep taking inspired action towards your goals. I want to say as well, Marianne, you know, utilizing both your feminine and masculine aspects, okay? Bringing those two things into partnership with the way that you create, okay? So a little bit of balls, right? A little bit of bliss. bring it together. But, you know, there's a difference between people out here that fucking think they're the fucking shit, right? And go around fucking acting like they're the fucking shit, right? That actually ain't shit, right? And then there's those of you guys that are fucking amazing, right? You got people that love you. You've got, like, so many wonderful ideas. You know, you guys are fucking... You bring so much to the fucking table and you sit there and tell yourselves like, oh, I'm not enough, and you're like, shut the fuck up, right? You know, there's people out there that are fucking tripping thinking they are the shit, right? If we could bottle up what the fuck those people are fucking drinking, fucking swigging on, right? What are you motherfuckers out there drinking, right? What are you drinking? You're drinking some shit that if utilized by people that actually had the fucking skill, right, would be in a much better position, right? So again, there's a difference between knowing you're the shit, right? And showing up like that. And that's what I teach you guys. I teach you guys to, again, know your strengths, right? Know what you're good at. Know who the fuck you are, baby, right? And be proud of that, right? Show it off with fucking confidence. I'll have what, I know, you know what, you know? I mean, look, I don't need it. But I wish I knew how to bottle it and give it to some of you guys, because what I see in some of you guys is so much more than what you guys see in yourselves. Right? And then there's other people out here that really fucking think they shit don't fucking stink and like they're somebody. And I just go like, mate, you don't even have fucking a quarter of what some of the fucking people that I work with have. And you're out here fucking thinking that you're king dingaling. How? Where do you get off? Where the fuck do you get off? What's your secret? What are you drinking? Right? Because I need to be able to give that to my people who actually have it, who actually have the amazing ideas, who actually have the qualities, the qualifications, the skills, right? To back up that kind of fucking attitude, right? But for those of you that have already got it, right? And you know you got it, right? You don't, need to be so fucking modest all the time, right? There's enough people out there that will fucking downplay your greatness. You know, if I sat here and downplayed my fucking greatness, well, I'd just be one amongst a fucking hell of a lot of fucking people, wouldn't I? Someone's got to be on team me, right? Me. I got to be on team me, right? So... But this also comes with knowing your skills, knowing what you bring to the table. Not, I know what I bring to the table. What do you bring? Go and show me. I want a fucking list, mate. When people say that to me, I go, yeah, go and show me. What do you bring? Show me what it is that you bring that you think I don't fucking have, that I should look at you like you're more superior to me, right? When somebody does that to you, I know what I bring to the table, right? You ask them, what is it, right? And then have a look at what the fuck you bring, collective, right? Before you sit there and like underplay yourself and allow people to fucking play in your face like that. So, you know, but you are, well, sometimes we are over generous as well. That's it. You're guilty of downplaying the worth of who you are. And if you aren't going to celebrate you, Marion, well then who the fuck is, right? Who the fuck is? And if we're waiting for other people to celebrate us, then what are we waiting for? We're waiting for that validation, acceptance, love, acknowledgement. You know, when you do all that for yourself, right? When you acknowledge, you know what? I'm a good fucking person. I've got a good heart. I'm generous, right? I've got amazing fucking skills. I'm disciplined. I'm focused, right? When you know all that shit about yourself, you're not forever waiting for other people to validate you, okay? That's the thing. I don't need anybody to tell me. Man, when people say, I'm like, all right, ease up, man. I've already told myself how good I am today. We don't need any more. Leo doesn't need any more of that, right? I joke, right? I joke. It's nice to hear it, but I also know I'm a feeder. I like to feed people. You're right, I do like to feed people. I like to see people fucking get very satisfied with when they eat my food. I'm a feeder. But, you know, if I sat here and still, up until this point in my life, waited for everybody from my past or family, whoever, to tell me that I'm good enough, I wouldn't be fucking sitting here teaching you guys anything, right? I wouldn't have even been able to get up in front of a fucking camera if it weren't for me telling myself, I know my fucking skills. I know my fucking worth. I know truly. And I mean, you want a fucking list? I'll give you a fucking list. You need that backed up? Well, I've got people that fucking see it all day, every day in the way that I carry myself, right? That's what it's like to when you truly fucking know yourself, to back yourself, to acknowledge your successes, right? Yeah, I got fucking shortcomings too, right? My ego loves to get fucking carried away. I can be wicked as fuck when you get on my bad side, right? But it takes a fucking hell of a lot to get on my bad side. I have a lot more fucking patience than people love to claim that I don't have, Right? I'm patient until I'm fucking not. And then when I'm not, you best believe Leo's popping off the fucking mouth at you, right? I didn't ask to be born with a fucking Mercury Leo placement, right? Spirit made me this way. They made me this way for a reason, okay? Not just to teach you guys fucking how to pop off at the mouth, right? But how to positive talk about yourself, how to talk positivity into your life, right? That's what a Leo Mercury combination will do. It will speak life into things, right? It will speak positivity into shit. That's what I've done for myself, because despite what anyone, right, anyone, past, present, or future may fucking think of me, I genuinely don't give a fuck. That is how I can show up in this fucking energy day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out, saying the shit that I fucking do. And look, don't get me wrong, I love jokes. We love to have jokes up in here, right? We love to fucking take things, you know? But at the end of the day, do I ever joke about how skilled I know I am? No, I don't, right? You know why? I've worked to back that, right? So when I sit here and I say, I am fucking amazing at this, I'm good at this, I got this, that, and the other, right? I say it not to feed my ego, not to be superior, right? But to show up as who the fuck I am, knowing who I am, and proud of that, because it took me a hell of a long fucking time to be this, to get to this energy, all right? And it doesn't come fucking easy. When you got fucking haters and everybody, right, you got the system coming up against you. You don't even have a single fucking family member on your fucking team, right? You're trying to rebuild your fucking life and all you got is a fucking small, tiny handful of fucking people that you can rely on, man. Yeah, I get to fucking talk about how good I fucking am, right? Because I did this, right? I put the effort in, I put the work in, and I know myself. I know my strengths, I know my weaknesses, right? Not that I have a lot. I don't have a lot of weaknesses, right? There isn't a lot left, right? What am I weak for? Shopping sprees, no, tarot cards, Palo Santo, right? But weaknesses, there's very few fucking things that you could get me on that can rock my fucking boat, right? That's why I don't mind positive talking to myself, right? Because there's so many other fucking people that I don't even know, man. People out there fucking be talking shit about me. Let them fucking do that, right? Let them fucking talk shit about you. They're going to anyway. You got to be fucking number one for you guys, right? You have to. Because if you're not, who is, right? Someone who's fucking simping around you in your fucking energy. I'm your number one fan, right? Like fucking, come on, man, right? No, you got to be fucking good with you first and foremost, right? And talking shit to yourself, talking down to yourself, or not talking yourself up the way that you fucking should, right? You are leaving yourself open for things that you don't need, don't want, right? People coming in and disrupting that shit, right? Because when you know you're fucking solid, right? That's what I'm saying. When you guys know you're fucking solid, you know, truthfully, not like bring a lot to the fucking table, right? But you really don't. You're just saying that because you want to, right? But when you really know what you bring to the table, right? As a friend, right? As a parent, as a leader, as a guide, as whatever the fuck it is, right? That is your thing, right? When you know and you show up like that, nothing can rock you. Nothing people say, nothing people do, nothing can disturb your happiness and your peace after that, right? But if you don't know your value and your worth, man, you will listen to some shit. You will listen to some lies. You will seek validation, and usually from fucking people that aren't even qualified to validate you, right? I mean, the machine that validates bus tickets is literally just that. It's just a machine. It's just a machine. It hasn't got heart, hasn't got soul, hasn't got feelings, right? You got to be your number one, right? So Spirit want you, right, to be confident. Confident in what you're creating out here as well. Your ability to create, right? But you got this, Mary. I mean, you're a fucking, that's what I mean. You're a beautiful fucking energy. You're a beautiful fucking person. Don't let people take advantage of you though, right? Don't let people take your kindness for fucking weakness, right? Boundaries, man, right? And let me tell you, right? When you've been real good to people for a long time and then all of a sudden you have boundaries, all of a sudden you're the fucking, oh shit, I didn't realize I turned the camera around. You are all of a sudden the worst fucking person in the world. No, I did a Houdini on you guys. I did a Houdini on you guys. Like I did for the past 4 days. Houdini's back. right? Magicians out here like, pow, motherfuckers, right? But you get what I'm saying, right? Not only if you're anything like me, where in the past I didn't know my worth, but then I wasn't behaving like I should be, right? I wasn't living up to my value, right? The way that I should. So you know what happens when you don't do that? When you don't live your worth, if you're in business, say for instance, you'll do like what I did. You undercharge yourself for your services, your products, your time, right? And then you'll forever just be kind of scraping by, scraping by, scraping by, right? Giving far more than what you actually deserve. It's like I remember the first time me telling my eyelash clients, I'd had my lash business for a long time and I'd never put up my prices. And I was getting feedback from some of the other girls on other lash forums and stuff. They're like, dude, like, do you realize, like, and the time that I was doing them in, the quality that I was doing, the products, the quality of the products that I was fucking, everyone was like, dude, you should be charging top dollar for what you do, right? Instead of fucking bottom end, right? But I was always like, oh, but no, what's gonna happen? No, right? The second that you fucking recognize what you are, what your worth is, right? Well, then you start seeking that back out of those situations, right? So for those of you guys that are in business, if you don't believe in yourself, you don't have self-worth, let me tell you, it is going to impact the way that you price things, the way that you market yourself as well. Okay. I used to hate writing buyers and shit for myself and talking myself. I know it seems weird, right? Because, it's like Leo's so full of herself out here these days. But you guys don't understand how much I had to work at that. I was so broken, unsure of myself, needed validation, needed to know that everything I did was fucking good all the fucking time for a really long time in my life, right? To turn that around took me being for me, right? I had to be my number one fucking cheerleader, right? And be like, no, you know your works. Like, and that was the only way that I could raise my fucking prices. And now, I mean, I don't have fucking two qualms fucking asking for top dollar for fucking anything that I do. Doesn't matter what service it is, right? Out of any of the skills that I do, whether it's jewelry making, whether it's accounting and bookkeeping, right? Whether it's cosmetic tattooing, lashing, right? Whatever the fuck it is, whether it's this, right? I have no problem in asking for fucking top dollar, right? That's why I'll ask for fucking $50 for 20 minutes for a fucking reading. And you know what? People will fucking pay it because I'm worth that, right? My skills, how long I've taken to study, right? How much I've studied, my knowledge, my wisdom, right? The dedication that I have to fucking have each day, every day to tapping into this shit, to getting fucking more than just tarot messages for you guys, right? Again, it's more than just reading tarot that I do, right? But I had to fucking work at all that shit. I have to constantly work at it. And if I'm constantly putting in the fucking effort, well then fucking oath I'm fucking worth it back. Why wouldn't I be? And the only person that can determine me being so or not is me, right? You can't see it. I know, right? Like that's what I mean, right? Like the way that Darren goes above and beyond for me, right, is a reflection of the friendship that fucking he and I have. Okay. The man will go to like I can ask him for fucking anything, but he also knows he can come to me for anything too, right? You get what you give out here, people, right? You do get what you give out here. Look at that, 40 fucking likes, man. There's a lot of appreciation out here today, and I didn't even have to really ask for it, right? But that's what I mean, right? When you show up in that fucking energy of knowing, and look, if you don't know, man, that's all good, right? There's plenty of times where I sit there and I say, like, you know what? Oh, I don't really know about that. There are things that I don't fucking know, and I'm happy to say that I don't. Nothing, there's no embarrassment, no nothing that, I don't know I don't know everything about fucking birth charts, right? I don't. I haven't done enough study to be that deep into it. I know about the energy of star signs. I know about the energy of the planets. I know all about fucking numerology, right? I could tell you fucking which day of the week relates to which fucking planet, which color, which this, which that, right? I can tell you about combinations of energy and how it's going to fucking affect you. I can tell you fucking shit that fucking, I don't even know how the fuck I know it sometimes, right? Where people are like, holy shit, how did you know that? But there's some shit I still don't fucking know. But I'm okay with saying that too, right? Because I know what I do know, I fucking know, right? I know what I fucking know, and I will no longer downplay the skills that I have. Could you post a question? Absolutely, you can post a question. But you know what I mean? right? And if I'm not going to be my number one fucking cheerleader, my number one fan, tell me, well, then if I'm sitting here going, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, well, then as the person who's running my fucking business, could you imagine what that would do to the way that I price my readings, the way that I price my deck, right? The way that I put value to the work that I do if I didn't believe in myself and I spoke poorly and spoke down to myself. Whether you're in business or fucking not, it doesn't matter what you do. Even if you just create something that you want to share, right? It doesn't matter. You got to stop talking down to yourself, people, right? Back it with skill, back it with knowledge, right? This isn't about inflating your fucking ego and telling yourself, oh, my shit don't fucking stink, but really, like, we need fucking 3 cans of fucking air freshener, right? Can I please tell you about finding a job? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I can tell you a lot about finding a job. I can tell you a lot about finding a job. Woo! Spirit's like, don't carry. Oh geez, help me. Oh geez, help me. All right, look, there are a few. There's always going to be a few things, man, that Spirit are going to get me to ask you before I pick up a card here, right? So, all right. First of all, are we looking? Are we looking, right? This is going to be the first question. I mean, because again, and there's a few of us out here like that. Not everything is a tarot question, right? Some things, you know, the wisdom of not only running my own businesses, right? I've worked in accounting, you know, I've gotten some jobs before, right? But the one thing I know is that we got to make sure that beautiful, we're doing that. Now, the other thing is, have you considered looking at work that maybe you haven't looked at before, right? I know sometimes the blockages, sometimes for some people, is because what Spirit's actually trying to do. And again, if we want to tie all this into spirituality, guys, I've got to teach you on a spiritual level how this shit works, right? So I can't just sit here and say, oh yeah, because you want it, right? Spirit's going to give it to you. No, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you could be applying yourself, sending out the resumes. You could have all the skills to back it. You could be showing up to every fucking interview, right? And still not get the job. So what do we do in those circumstances, and how do we interpret that kind of a situation? Well, that could be Spirit saying to you, it's time to look into different spaces, different places, different. There could be something different that Spirit are guiding you towards, right? Spirit could also be guiding you towards, if you've got business ideas, expanding on those, taking a leap of faith in those kind of areas. So we can ask again, but let's be open-minded here as well, because Spirit aren't going to give me you're going to get a job in 3 weeks' time, man. Doesn't work like that, right? Again, when we are asking Spirit for spiritual things, right, we are asking for shit that's a little bit more than just day-to-day fucking answers, right? So, Spirit, let's have a look. What is the situation when it comes to work? I don't even know what to call you, right? I'm just going to call you. I don't know. What would you like me to call you? That's just a whole lot of like lettering there that my brain can't right? Can't fucking twist into something. It's a me, a Mario. I love that. Perfect. Oh, shit. What a name, Mario. Shit. With 1441. Are you meant to be making some pizzas out there? Well, look, love me or hate me, man. I'm still going to be me anyway, but I appreciate it. Thank you. This is what happens, man. I'm away from my channel for a few days and she comes back in and she's just like, whoa, I'm fucking wild out here, right? Thinking she can do whatever the fuck she wants out here on YouTube. I'm from Serbia. All right. No worries, Serbia. We don't mind some Serbians, right? Not to assume, right? But I mean, you're either Catholic or Serbian Orthodox, or you were raised in one of those two religions, right? You could have been raised Orthodox or again Catholic, but I know a lot of Serbians are fucking Orthodox. I mean, I'm from Australia, but like I'm first generation Aussie. I'm like, oh, hey, from Greece, right? You saw a guy in overalls and a red hat in Walmart. It was 100%. Yes, I can, Bea. What would you? This is me. I know, Darren. Seriously, people wonder, am I like this all the fucking time? Like, if you want to know what I'm like, Tony, Darren will fucking tell you. This is not. This is not a fucking. This is me. This is me. This is me. Does it get more wilder? Oh yeah, back in the day when I used to fucking do a little bit too many fucking party drunks, right? But this is definitely me. All right. So Bea, let me know whatever you need to know. Okay. Whatevs. We're gonna put whatevs down for you, girl. You're welcome, Marianne. You're welcome, beautiful. Don't be so hard on yourself, though. All right. It's me, I'm Mario. All right. I don't know, babes. Maybe you need to open up a fucking pizza shop. Right? I don't know, but there's yeah, there's definitely we've got Ace of Pentacles in reverse, which I don't like, right? I don't like the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Not when we're talking about work and money, right? But what have we got? Flipping out over here, King of Cups, Page of Swords. Okay. Okay. Spirit want to get deep here with you, Mario. Spirit want to get deep with you, baby. King of Cups, Page of Swords. So, Spirit are asking you to take some time here, right, to contemplate what matters to you, right? What, again, sets your soul on fire? What brings you joy? What gets you in your heart, right? Not in your cleavage, right? Just like, go and get your hand out of it. But what emotionally kind of drives you, right? Are you passionate about what you've been currently doing? And are you just applying for the same shit that you've been doing before? Spirit want you to be a little bit more curious, right, about the potential to do something maybe that's a bit more emotionally fulfilling. Now, I don't know what you do for work now, right? And whether it has any kind of emotional fulfillment. Maybe you're like, hey, I fucking dig holes for a fucking living and fucking that makes me really fucking happy, right? Because I think about all the people I'm going to fucking bury. I don't know. Whatever your vibe is. But Spirit are kind of getting you to think about, and I don't know how old you are either. It's a me, Mario. But start thinking about be curious, right, about the different opportunities, the different options that you could have, right? We're talking about the potential to have some sort of new ideas here, right? Again, something that may be a little bit more emotionally fulfilling. You're 35. Well, this is about the age where we start to lie, about the age we start to. I'm like, did I start to question? I've been questioning myself my whole fucking life up until I turned 38, and then I stopped questioning myself, right? so this could be, though, a period where, a lack of planning when it comes to what is going to make you happy long term, right? What is going to be emotionally fulfilling for you long term, like could be the reason why things aren't kind of presenting as opportunities right now. Okay. I do get, I don't know why, because from the second I started asking these questions, well, at least are they making it enjoyable, right? They seem to be enjoying themselves. Spirit's like, I feel like though what they're asking you to do here is to like dig deep, right? Dig deep into what is going to make you truly happy, right? What emotionally, like when you think about work, right? I'm never, when I'm in this space, it's never a day of work for me, right? It's never. I could give hours upon ends, days upon fucking weeks with no fucking expectation of fucking anything because I fucking love this, right? Every moment that I spend doing this is not work. It is emotional fulfillment for me. Okay. So that for me is where I go, when we get to this point of our lives, right, where, you've got another 30 odd years ahead of you to fucking work. If you don't enjoy what it is that you do now and you're not passionate about it, your emotions aren't in it, it's not emotionally fulfilling, Spirit could be trying to guide you towards being curious about what is going to emotionally fulfill you, right? This is why from the second that I started reading for you, I started asking the questions, right? The questions that I had to ask, which seem so basic, right? But when we're talking about asking this question to Spirit, if we're going to ask this question of Spirit aren't going to be like, oh, you're going to get this job that you applied for in blah, blah, blah weeks. No, it doesn't work that way. Spirit are here to, again, expand our awareness, right? get us on deeper fucking levels here. So the message that I'm getting is, again, Spirit want you to be curious about what potentially is going to make you feel emotionally fulfilled for the long haul. And is there different avenues that you need to look at? Is there potentially maybe some study that you need to do? Okay. Because this could be as well about gaining new knowledge about a new something, right? Again, something that is going to be emotionally fulfilling here, right? It's going to fill your cup. It's going to be something that you actually enjoy, right? Rather than feel is just a fucking job, right? So be curious, be open, okay? Still look for whatever, the usual, whatever you've done before again, but oh shit, what do we got here? There's either self-doubt or a lack of self-awareness here, right? That, again, Spirit could be trying to put you could be going through a bit of a test right now. This could be the test, right? How aware are you of how your work situations, right, make you feel emotionally? Is there potential for you to get a little bit curious about maybe going in a different direction, something that is going to be more emotionally fulfilling? And if there is self-doubt, how can we push through that self-doubt to get to where we want to be, right? So that we can have a new emotional fulfilling experience, right? So look, well, there's nothing wrong with fucking Luigi, mate. You fucking still healthy, man. Like, you can't have one without the other, can you? Right? So, take your Luigi fucking overalls off, right? And fucking whatever it is that you need to do, right? Rejig the moustache, fucking switch fucking hats, whatever it is. But I feel like this is about you being curious about what's going to be actually emotionally fulfilling for you moving forward in your life, right? It's like you're being given an opportunity here to really think about, is what I've been doing actually emotionally fulfilling for me? Is it just a job? Is it my passion? Is it my career? And do I want to fucking be giving to this for the rest of my fucking life, right? Okay, so with the Three of Pentacles here, right? So this is about, again, learning, collaboration, building, right? Building up, right? This could also be about you needing to build up some skills here, okay? Learn some sort of new skills, collaborate with other people, or just be willing to incorporate new ideas, okay? Again, if you're, and I'll say this to any of you guys, if you're really skilled in something, you're applying yourself out there for jobs, you're applying, there's work available in your field and you are not getting the positions, please start to, I don't want to say understand, comprehend that Spirit is trying to get you to see something fucking bigger here, right? They're trying to alert you to looking at some shit and you get what I'm saying, right? Assessing different things, different options, different directions in which you could go. But yeah, look at this, right? Because there's some change, right? There's change that needs to happen here, okay? And there's the thing, right? Choices, right? Choices could change our lives over fucking night here, right? So if things aren't going in the direction that you want them to, perhaps start to ask yourself, maybe that's not the direction they're meant to go in. Maybe there's a different direction, and be open to the change, right? Be open to releasing and breaking down what you think or what you thought was meant to be, and being open to something completely fucking different. Because maybe there's a dream, right, that you didn't fulfill, right? Or you didn't go towards, that would bring you some sort of emotional fucking happiness and completeness, and you would be really fucking successful in it. And the whole time Spirit's trying to like fucking drag you this way, and you're just like, oh, I'm still going to apply for the same shit over here, right? Even though you would be really, really good at this other thing, right? Again, so don't always take as well, guys, when things don't work out the way that we want them to, we don't get the house that we want, we don't get the job that we want, we don't get the whatever, right? Don't always take that as fucking punishment, man, right? Rejection is protection, right? Oh, we say it when it fucking suits us, except when it doesn't, when we're fixed to a particular outcome. Start to recognize, man, there's sometimes things that are bigger that we're not seeing, man, that Spirit's trying to guide us towards, that would be fulfilling, that we would be perfect for, okay? But there is delays here, right? There is delays here. There are delays, and there's a reason for these delays. It's up to you to dig deep into why these delays are happening, and is there a different direction here? Because, yeah, there's not a lot There's not a lot coming out here, right? There's a lot of one-sided, right? Six of Pentacles in reverse. I get it. And maybe, look, that's what it is, right? But with that Four of Cups there, that says to me that what I've just said to you is on the money. There's something you're missing here. There's an opportunity here that you've been missing, right? Either a lesson or a blessing out here that you're worried about how you're feeling down here, man. The Spirit's got this up here for you, like, hey, what about this direction? What about, come to the dark side, Mario, right? But the dark side will potentially be what leads you to the light, right? Because for you, it might seem like, oh, that's never going to, that's never going to work, or that's not going to be whatever, right? But you don't fucking know until you go there. So again, guys, be open to the fact that sometimes delays or things not going the way that you want is because that's not the way you're meant to go. You're meant to go a different direction. And if you just try, and this is the thing, all you can do is try and see where that path leads you. And it will either lead you to a fucking dead end where you were on the other side, or it could lead you to something quite magical that surprises you, right? But the more open we are to the possibilities, well, the more the possibilities are open to us, aren't they, right? They can't just be open for us because we choose it. Oh, no, I want that fucking thing. And that thing's like, fuck you, I don't want you, right? But the other thing's like, I could really use you right now. And you're like, God, no, I'm not doing that, right? Again, be open because you just never fucking know, right? You never know. You never know. You just don't, right? Until you get there, until you try, but be open, right? Be open to looking at other options, other avenues here where you could be missing something that's quite emotionally fulfilling. All right. That's what I got for you, man. That's Spirit's answer. Spirit aren't giving you 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, this job, that job. Nope. This is a spiritual space. We give you spiritual fucking answers. Right. But just think about it. Be creative, right? And don't hold yourself back from anything either, right? Like if there's something that you wanted to try and, just give it a fucking go, man. What's the harm it could do, right? That's the thing, right? You fail when you don't even try these things, people, right? You fail the moment you don't even fucking try it. Oh, right. Beer, baby, whatever comes up. I don't know if you should have asked that, girl. Whatever comes up, huh? Spirit's like, so you're just willing to put up with whatever shit fucking comes at you, huh? Whatever. You're you than beer? All right, well, I mean, I've already just started channeling for beer, but hold that thought, beer, right? Shauna's like, no, me, bitch. All right. All right, ladies. Shauna, I'm reading for you, girl. But, yeah, Spirit's just like, man, you gotta be careful, man. Like, something about your boundaries, beer. That's it. I mean, that's what I need. I need you ladies to keep me in fucking check. I don't know what the fuck's going on out here. I'm just here doing what I do, right? I don't pay attention, right? I'm not paying attention. I'm not being diligent and, responsible out here. Just this is the chaos show. What do you guys want, right? What do you guys want? Can it really get any worse? Baby, it can always get worse, right? Talk to me when you're fucking 5 days in an isolation cell by yourself with the lights on for 24/7 on your fucking 38th birthday. Then talk to me about how bad can it get, right? It can get pretty fucking damn bad out here, girl, right? It can get bad. It's real. Like, do you want to tell them how bad it gets, Carrie? on the fucking worst come down of your fucking life, right? Fucking sitting there and fucking 24/7 fucking lights and a concrete thing, man. You don't even have real fucking underwear on. You tell me, can it get worse where you're at, girl? It always can, right? Oh my God. Me feeling fucking lucky that thank fuck my birthday fell on a Sunday and they do dessert on Sunday, right? Yeah, I got a piece of apple pie for my 38th birthday in fucking isolation, right? Yay for me. So does it get worse? Mate, fucking, it can get pretty fucking bad, let me tell you. If I thought before that point in my life, could it get worse? Oh boy, did the Spirit clearly show me just how bad it fucking gets, girl. It gets bad, right? When you're on your fucking cycle, girl, and you don't even have real fucking underwear to wear, trust me, it gets fucking bad. You're using your fucking whatever you can to like block the sun out of your eyes because you're about to lose your fucking mind from all the lights on 24/7. You're like, oh my God. Oh my God. Can't even harm yourself in that. Like there's nothing. You can't. You're just fucking stuck there like, trust me. Trust me. Nah, not a soldier, just a fucking idiot, babe. Just a fucking idiot. This is why I teach you guys, I teach you guys the things I teach you. So nobody ever has to put themselves into a shitty fucking situation like I did, right? If anything, I'm a fucking example of exactly not what to fucking do in your life, right? Exactly not what to do, right? Oh, a warm apple pie. I did. It sounded fucking amazing, right? And look, the security guards that day gave me an extra cup of tea because it was my birthday. Right? Like, I'm telling you, man, when you think it can't get any worse, right? Oh, and I'd already been screaming out to the fucking hell, I'm fucking sick of this spirit, right? They're like, yeah, are you? Yeah, trust me, girl, it can get fucking worse. It can get real bad. It can get real bad. I had pillow. I had one pillow, if you could call it a fucking pillow. I mean, the thickness of my fucking forearm is fucking more plump than the fucking pillows, right? But oh man, it was brutal. It was brutal. And I like, oh look, I'm a little bit OCD, so you can imagine what it's like being in a fucking oh my God. Where fucking my toilet is in the same place where my drinking water is. I was like, oh my God, I didn't drink water for the whole first fucking week in that fucking cell, man. I couldn't. I was like, just give me the tea, right? Just give me the tea. I can't drink out of the fucking fountain, right? I'm like, we have filtered like double charcoal, double fluoride filter, right? This water's got fucking chlorine. It's got, dude, I was fucking freaking the fuck out. Right? So just be careful what you wish for out here, people, right? It can get pretty fucking bad, right? But no matter how fucking bad it gets, guys, as long as we fucking learn, right? As long as we learn. And now I'm star student, right? I'm star student. I'm star student everywhere I'm monitored these days. Oh shit. I love you guys, but please, please fucking take Spirit's hint, man, before you get your fucking ass whooped like mine, right? But again, we know some of us have to go through the shit to, again, if I didn't go through that experience, I wouldn't be able to help out people who've been through experiences like that, because again, to help somebody out of that kind of a fucking position in life, it's a lot more than what the help that I need to give some of you guys, right? There's a lot that has to be changed for a person that's been in the system. It is very hard to get out of the system's loop once you're in it, right? Because it is fucking easier in fucking prison than it is the second you get out of prison, right? Because that's when you got to deal with all your problems again. When you're in prison, baby, right? No problems, right? You don't give everything's out of your control anyway. All you do is eat, sleep, shit. That's it, right? Do what you're told. That's it. Try and not get your fucking head smashed in. That's it. It's very, very basic. You don't have to worry about your bills, your boat, none of that, right? None of that. So trust me, it is very, very hard for those people coming out. And if I didn't go through it, I wouldn't be able to help anybody who's ever been in that situation out. All right, Shauna, what up, girl? What you want to know? What are we reading for you? Do you want to know if it can get any worse? I'm sure you're not going to ask. You're like, nope, we're good, right? We're good. Oh, shit. No, don't do prison. I don't recommend it. I really don't. Especially not for driving offences, man. Those poor women that are in there for driving offences, man. I'm like, you girls are silly, man. What did you do? Can't you just not? Just don't fucking. They're not real criminals, man. Do you know what I mean? Like driving offences, right? That's just some desperate shit, right? Like you just want to get from A to B and not be controlled by the system. Like that's a whole different game to fucking people that have beaten the fuck out of someone, robbed somebody, done some trafficking shit, right? Hustled them streets, right? Chopped off their fucking ex's fucking head, this, that. Man, that's so different, right? You're driving offences. Those women don't belong in there, right? They're so, oh my God, it's so funny. They're so cute when they tell you to. They're like driving offences. And we're just like, oh shit, is that what you did, right? Fucking hell. And they're just there like, oh my God, we're fucking, But everybody loves those women that are in there. Never been arrested in your youth? Well, neither had I. I just decided I'll do it as an adult. We'll do it as a fucking adult. We'll just do it, right when oh my God. But again, I needed to learn those lessons, right? All right, Shauna, General, let's have a look. What's going on out here for you, lady? But I mean it. Please just don't. All right, what do we got here? Okay. Queen of Swords with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. So this could be it could be you again. And I'm getting the energy of you really cutting off, things that are a bad investment, things that are a waste of your time out here. Okay. So that could be something, yeah, like cutting off things where they're a waste of an investment, waste of time, things haven't grown. So Spirit could be asking you to look at more of this as well, Shauna, right? So I don't know how much more you need to cut off, right? Again, each their own. I mean, fucking next thing we'll be out here with fine tooth combs, like fucking sifting through fucking like the minuscule bits of our life that we still fucking allow ourselves to have, right? But I'm just getting here like you really needing to again look at what it is that you need to cut out here, right? What's been a waste of your time here, waste of your money, waste of your efforts, where there's been a lack of growth, where ships haven't come sailing in, right? It got cut at the head. Oh, I love that. Well, I mean, that could be, again, what's either happening, what you need. But this could also be, I'm also just getting like needing to look at this across the board, right? Maybe just needing to look at this across the board. Friendships, anything, spending habits, like whatever the fuck it is, right? If it costs you time and money, right? Spirit want you to just look at all that, okay? Good. I'm glad you guys can laugh at my fucking expense. That's amazing, right? Love you, homies. The world. All right. So yeah, there's some things here. Again, some cycles here that still needing to be closed out here, Shauna. That Spirit want you to look at. Spirit said right. Spirit said, don't be denying some shit out here, right? I don't know what the fuck that means, Shauna. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? But Spirit said, don't be denying some shit out here. You need to really look, right? Again, man, Spirit gonna say some shit that I got no fucking idea what they mean. I get curious. I want to know what are you bullshitting out here, girl? But there is definitely still something that you need to look at that still needs to be cut off here. That's not a good investment, not a good choice, not something that you want to keep carrying with you, right, for the long haul, because it's not offering growth, expansion. It's not giving anything back to you. Okay. Beautiful. Good. All right. So that's what I want you to focus on right now. Okay. What it is that needs to be cut out. What are these cycles that we've still held on to? Okay. And get to work on that shit. Go chop, chop, chop. Right. Get your fucking Edward Scissorhands out, baby. And just, right. Start chopping that shit out. That's what I want you to focus on. Okay. There could also be, I don't know. Either, all right, Spirit, man, like you want me to start creating enemies out here with my homegirls, right? So either you need to look at your boundaries, or you're being a little bit too staunch in your boundaries. So you could be being a little bit rigid here. So if it's not one, it's the other. Again, you're going to know more so, but they just said something to me about your boundaries, okay? About your boundaries. So if it's that you're being too stubborn, too like Fort Knox freaking boundary, she's like fucking building out double, she's building, walls to keep the Mexicans out and whatever, right? Oh my God, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I said that. Fuck you, Trump. The fuck you gonna come up with building walls to keep the fucking Mexicans out, man? I just said that shit. We never said I'm politically correct out here, right? But shit, if Trump can do it, right, then I can say some shit. But that was the metaphor, right? So it's either like too much, too guarded, girl, or you still got to look at a couple of your boundaries here, right? So what else? What else? They're like, Spirit's like, does she need anything else to focus on? I don't know. Do you? Well, that's what happens when you give your brothers shit, right? I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry, girl, right? But okay. So again, what's that? Give me a bit more context with that. Oh, what is this here? Ace of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, the Strength in reverse. There's something you got an idea you're sitting on here, just to keep him out your life, right? Oh my God. You see how I fucking love you guys? Because you guys are fucking Fruit Loops just like me, right? Where else in the world would I be accepted except for in this space, right? Fucking hell. You wanna find your tribe, just start a YouTube channel, right? The weirdos who are as weird as you will find you, trust me. And they will love you. There could be something here where you're lacking some sort of confidence, lacking a little bit of confidence here when it comes to, this could be something that you're wanting to, a manifestation, right? So you're not confident about something that you're wanting to manifest out here. Okay, you're not feeling maybe like it's going to have some sort of success. So I don't know if there's something here that you're trying to manifest and you're in that mindset of it's not going to, it can't, it won't. Well, girl, let me tell you, you're bang on, right? Until you change that fucking attitude, right? The second you start telling yourself, yes, I can. Yes, I can, right? Like fucking, what's his name? Sherman Clump. Yes, I can, right? Then it's going to happen for you, right? So you got to be in yes, you can energy, right? Not no, it can't, right? So if there is some sort of idea here or something that you're wanting to manifest, especially when it surrounds finances, right? You're going to have to get out of that energy, right? Because again, just like we talked about with other people, sitting in lack or no, yep, shaman energy. I know, right? Well, where the fuck do I come up with these beauties, right? Darren, where do I get this shit from, man? Where? Where? And that's what I mean. This is me on a 24/7, right? Oh, fuck. They said I could be anything I wanted to be, so I became me. Oh my God. But yeah, if there's doubt here, if there's any of that creeping in, beautiful, it is going to, you're going to just manifesting that, all right? So if you've got some sort of manifestation or some sort of idea, right, you need to tell yourself, yes, I can, right? That's the new word of the day. Yes, I can. That's okay. And look, maybe start with one at a time as well, right? And try and like, navigate your way through one at a time and try every which way until you succeed at that one, right? That's what I find as well with me. Like I tend to be, man, I've got fucking ideas. I got ideas, babies, right? Like so many ideas, right? And the other thing is I hate fucking work in progress, right? You should see me in a work in progress trade. Just don't go hand in hand together at all, right? We're terrible together. I like to start some shit and finish it straight away. Like the second I get the idea, right? Like when I did that 102 channeled fucking handmade deck. Have I told you guys what I was like when I did the artwork? Like a fucking machine. I'm like half asleep and I'm like, gotta do the last 10 card. Like I just had to. I couldn't have this work in progress just sitting there fucking looming over me. Couldn't wait for another fucking day, right? Couldn't get a nice couple of hours sleep and then get back up. By the way, 122, 122, 122, 122 mystical all day, every day, man. Been seeing it for days on ends. 122. 122. I keep saying it nonstop, right? Which is also my cue to get the fuck off of here and go the fuck to bed because we're getting to like, ooh, delirious stage. And I've still got readings to do for you guys tomorrow, right? But I don't know if it's ADHD. I don't want to label it as something. I just like to start what I fucking finish, especially when it's an idea, a project, something that I'm creating. I don't know how I managed to used to have work in progress when it came to my jewelry projects, but I used to start a process, do a few steps, then go to sleep, right? Come back the next day, do this bit, right? Because everything was a process, and especially with jewelry, things take time. But I'm also the kind of person where I've got like a million fucking ideas and I want to do them all at once, and then I'm like, I don't know what to do first, right? So if you've got a lot of ideas, 1, 2, 3, great that you're taking inspired action and moving forward towards them, but we've got to try and take like one thing at a time, right? Get it to its completion, launch it, work through it. Again, if it doesn't work, adapt and adjust the process until, we get it to succeed, and then take on the next thing, right? So that we don't become overburdened, stressed, and then never actually finish anything that we start, right? It's really, really important that we do that. Now, last reading will be for Bea. After that, your girl's got to go, right? She's got to go fucking catch some Z's out here, right? Before we get a whole comical skit tomorrow with the readings as well. Or should I say today? I don't know. What I will say to whoever you are is EAD, right? They're like EAD, right? If you know, you know. I don't say shit, right? You tell me to say shit, I'll probably tell you to fuck off. I don't need you to tell me to ward off fucking anything, baby, right? We got Archangel Michael, we got Nemesis out here, we got Hecate out here. Who else do we need out here, man? Right? We got Zeus over here. We got fucking Aries, the god of war, baby. We got everybody out here, man, protecting. Right? How many fucking warriors do I need out here? How many do I need? Right, guys, when anyone gets you to fucking speak shit out, all right, be mindful of people that try to get you to speak things out, okay? A lot of the time that's fucking spell work. It's designed as a fucking trap, right? Why would I speak out anything other than what the fucking divine told me to speak out? Unfinished objects. I like that one. I like that, Marianne. But yeah, guys, be careful when people tell you to tell you to say some shit, right? You got no idea, it doesn't resonate with you. And again, if it feels off, it is off, right? And right now, I don't care who or what you are, but I call upon the fucking energy of Nemesis, baby, right? That's what I call upon, an energy of Nemesis, right? Homegirl will come out and do whatever she needs to. Is it? It must be. I mean, like we've all heard. I mean, how many of us have? It must be. I mean, this is like clearly widely written knowledge here that, I've got, these are just me. I draw these on myself I draw different symbols on myself every day that I read. Right? But I don't go speaking out fucking what tell me to speak out. Right? Someone told me to jump off a cliff. Do you reckon I'm going to go do that? Hell fucking no, right? Hell no. So again, guys, anything that you do not know, that you are not sure of, right? Somebody tells you to speak out some shit that you don't even know the fucking person from a bar of fucking soap. Look where it goes to after that, right? Look where the comments go after that. Interesting, isn't it, right? Fucking interesting. Because when it feels off, it is off. And then people usually show just how fucking off they are, right? Again, you guys have got to fucking watch yourselves out here, right? Unless it's somebody you trust, right? That's teaching you knowledge and fucking wisdom. Man, you don't fucking say no fucking shit. No little keyboard fucking warrior out here on YouTube be like telling you to fucking say, or would you like me to chant something 3 times and then throw a fucking pinch of salt over my fucking shoulder? Like, you get what I'm saying? Doesn't fucking matter, right? It doesn't matter. Spelling, right? Spells, words, spelling, But if you know, you know, right? That's why I don't fucking say no shit nobody wants me to. I say what I want to fucking say or what the divine tell me to fucking say, right? Not here to cater to what anybody wants me to do. Well, that's it. But yeah, while I was hopping, that's fucking it, gal, right? Like, and that's the thing. Only a fucking juvenile would even refer to a female body part like that, right? Like, shouldn't people like you still be asleep anyway at this time of the day? Isn't it like daytime? Don't you creatures usually like crawl out in the middle of the fucking night when I'm streaming at like 1, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, my time? Oh, 100 fucking percent, man. 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. In fact, you know what I need to do? I need to, you know what I need to do? I think it's time I promote a few of you guys here, right? For my different time zones. All right, let's go. These are people I fucking trust and fucking love, right? Respect, trust yous, love yous. Again, anything you're not sure of, right? You just ask before, right? But generally, dipshits. Oh, thanks, Jason. Thanks, Cappy. Finally, right? It's like I'm not listening to your shit anymore, girl, but you're still there in the background, are you? Got my back? Good. TB, where are you? Are you still here? No, he should be asleep anyway. I'd hope he's a fucking sleep. I mean, shit. Look, I haven't even... I did fucking give him a wrench. Fucking wrench. Well, what are you fucking letting people fucking do coochie talk out here for, man? We don't call it fucking coochie. We call it pussy. But sometimes I do. I need more mod sometimes, right? Especially as, Ralph's gotten off tarot now. And Drazdik isn't here much these days. Just comes in with a meow kitty cat fucking little comment every now and again, right? Some people are at work. I do. Sometimes I need homies, right? I need homies holding the fort down. Protecting the tribe, right? All right, Bear, let's have a look, girl. But I want to go back, man. What did I say exactly? Because again, when I've said some shit that's channeled, my brain doesn't often retain the channeled messages, right? So like when I'm doing a live, for instance, and I'm doing a lot of channeling, I know about that bit. Well, yeah, you should be sleeping too, Nat, 100%. But like I know, like I often have to go back to the channeled lives that I do that have a lot of like interesting stuff there, because I pick up on the channeled messages that I couldn't hear myself saying at the time, right? So, you got sucked into it. What did you get sucked into? I said something though to you, Bea, about, oh, I'm trying to remember what the fuck I said, what was channeled through before Shauna put me in my place, right? Told me whose spot was whose. Um, oh, there you go. Now you know what, Nathan, I do. I love, and you do. You show up, right? No, I usually remember my dreams. This is more like when I'm channeling, a lot of the times the messages, or even if I'm channeling some like deep shit sometimes, right? Like it used to happen when I first recognized that I was even channeling messages. And this is how it happened. I was having a conversation with boundary. Was it boundaries? I think there was something more than that, baby. I think there was something more. But like I was having this conversation with my mate Patty, and I like it was so deep and profound, and he was just like so engaged with like the words that I was saying, like, and it was funny because I was like saying whatever this speech was to him, right? Again, very deep, profound, like there was healing in it, there was spiritual words of healing in there that I had to tell him in order to help him to see or recognize something, to get himself out of a situation. Anyway, like I remember stopping and sitting back there. I'm like, what the fuck did I just say? And he's like, I don't know, man, but that shit was pretty deep. I'm like, dude, I'm like, does it not sound like I've said that shit? Like I've rehearsed it. He goes, what, you've never said what you do? I'm like, dude, this is the first time I've ever saying what the fuck I'm saying, right? It's the first time my own ears are fucking hearing it, right? So it happens to me a lot where when I'm channeling, because I'm in the zone of channeling and connecting to spirit, and I'm just picking up on shit, or just again spirit's just talking through me, I actually then have to go back and watch my lives and be like, hang on, wait, what did you just say? And then I'll pick up deeper messages in the messages. I'll be like, oh man, I didn't even know I fucking said that. So sometimes when I start channeling, if I have to move on to something else, I'll forget what the fuck I've said, because it wasn't a conscious thought for me to hold memory. It was channeled, right? It's that came from spirit. So it just kind of came in and out straight as the message, and I didn't hold on to it or maintain it. So often I'm like, wait, what did I say? You'll hear me say that a lot in my live stream. I'm like, wait, what did I say? What did I say? Because it was channeled. My brain doesn't remember it. If it was my thoughts, my speech, then I can recall it a lot better. But when it's channeled, man, I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck I just said. So, but yeah, anyway, I don't know, girl, right? Yeah, you're bad, Shauna. You're bad, Shauna, right? I feel like it was something either along the lines of, if it wasn't boundaries, no, because I said to Shauna about boundaries, that it was something specific. There was a specific, no, probably not. No, not really. Not in the sense. Do I believe in God? To answer that in a nutshell, I can't even answer that in a nutshell, right? I'd have to give you a very, very long-winded explanation of, of my fucking position, understanding. And do I believe in higher powers? Yes. Do I believe we are connected to all the one same point of source? Yes. There's a lot of shit that I believe that's contradictory to a lot of people's beliefs, but it doesn't matter what I believe in, right? I mean, anyway. Spirit was saying something though about, and maybe it was boundaries. I'm not sure. It could have been. What was the question you asked, Bea? That's going to probably trigger the memory of what I actually said. I believe that Cher can still rock a fucking stage and sing whatever tracks she wants to in a fucking spandex fucking leotard, right? I believe in her, right? before it could get worse, what was your actual question for your reading? I feel like that's gonna spark what I said. But yeah, short, long answer there, Emma. Can't even answer that question in a short, long answer. It's like we'd be here for a while, me trying to answer that question. All right. There's a lot. There's a lot that I believe that all intertwined. It's complicated, right? We'll just say it's complicated. Like an awkward relationship status, it's complicated. I need to know whatever I need to know, or whatever comes out. Oh, that's what it was. Whatever comes out. Don't be willing to just fucking take whatever is thrown at you because you think, oh, getting deep here. Thanks, girl. Right? I knew it was, it's all coming back to me now. Right? It's all coming back to me now. Don't just, okay. And I know you said that as a question. I get that, right? But spirit are like, pay attention. But we're zoning into now the words that we're using too. So don't just be okay with whatever fucking comes out at you, right? You don't have to, I don't know why spirit are trying to tell me, like, you don't have to just be okay with whatever comes out at you, for you, right? That comes towards you, right? It ain't all for you, babes, right? It's not all for you. You don't need to take whatever just comes out all the time. Okay. So that's something that spirit wanted me to drive home, which driving home like an out. Guys, seriously, I shouldn't have breaks like this for so long. I think I'm coming back and it's like Kerry's comedy hour out here, right? Kerry's comedy hour out here. You know why that is? Good, right? Don't go. The only thing I'm guilty of, right, is having a good fucking time, having a good wholesome time out here, right? Maybe napping too much. Maybe too many naps this week. I napped a lot. I did fucking nap a lot. Ooh. Girl likes her naps. All right. So, yeah, you don't have to be okay. And I'm glad that makes sense because I was like, I don't know why. Recently, I've had reads and I'm like, this just isn't good. You don't fucking take it, man. And have I not fucking told you, clowns, be careful who the fuck you're getting your reads from, right? Be careful who you're getting your reads from, okay? Because, some people are just card readers. And to be fair, you guys could all read your own fucking cards, right? All you need is like a bit of short-term memory, right? To remember the meanings of shit. And then boom, you're a fucking tarot reader out here ready to start your own fucking channel, right? Be careful who you take your messages from, okay? So, yes, and it's because of you. That's why I know. That's it. You don't have to accept it, right? What is tarot? I'm curious, how did you come across my stream and what are you getting that's value out? What part of this stream are you here for, Emma? I was going to call you Emma if that's your name, right? But what part of it are you here for, right? So these are tarot cards, okay? Now, if you're religious, right? If you're religious, your religion, especially if you're religious, you're just scrolling on YouTube. You can be careful with those random scrolls, girl, right? Seriously. But if you are religious, if you are, particularly of some sort of Christian faith here, tarot is the devil, right? Except that's very far from the truth. I mean, they call me a fucking witch for burning fucking frankincense out here, but you go to the Greek Orthodox Church, mate, and priests be out there fucking burning fucking shit tons of that all over us, right? But hey, that ain't fucking witchcraft. We be eating the bloody the body and blood of fucking Jesus, right? All out of one festy ass fucking cup, and we talk about reading some cards, man, helping some people, like with energy and shit. Like we call that evil shit, man. Woo. I don't know, man. Let me tell you, the last time I read cards certainly didn't feel as fucking cooked as when I too well. Good, yeah, good. So look, tarot is a great tool that can be used to. So I'm not what you could call a tarot reader. So I connect to energy. I channel messages from spirit. Right. So I connect in with spirits. I can pick up on some weird shit that sometimes I don't even like, what even, am I just full of shit, right? And someone's like, oh my God, how'd you know that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, right? So, I read, I energy read, I use cards, I use dice, I get dream downloads, prophetic dreams, I hear hear music, I taste foods, I smell things, right, that give me messages and understanding of the energies around me, who they're for, and using those gifts and my very, very colorful past life, to which I've had to work very, very hard at healing. I help to guide others basically to finding the truths within themselves, to finding their own healing, to finding their own confidence, to fucking believing in themselves, whatever it is that they need to get to where they're wanting to go in life. I will utilize each and any skill that I have, that spirit, God, whoever you want to call it, right, has given me over the wonderful 40 years of my lifetime, right, to help the people that I love, right, that need that help and guidance. So whatever you want to call it, right, again, I mean, you could label me a million different things. You could call me a channel, you could call me a spiritual guide, you could call me psychic, you could call me a medium. Man, some people call me a bitch, right, whatever, right. Some people call me whatever the fuck they want, but whatever you resonate with, right, and whatever kind of helps out of these sessions is the intention, right? The intention is always to help those who are wanting to actually move forward in life, okay? And to give people shit that ain't sugar-coated, right? No sugar-coated shit. I say it how it is. Beer, man, what is this energy, babes? What is this energy, right? What is this energy? Oh, I don't know, man. Like, you gotta... Girl, whatever this shit, whatever's going on right now, be it in your energy, girl, it's like, if you keep absorbing, right, it's like, this shit, it's not like working like for you, it's like working against you out here. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Like, it's like there's shit out here that's like emotionally working against you. No, you don't have to believe in spiritual. I teach a lot of psychological basic principles as well, man. Like, you can combine day-to-day shit with some positivity and man, it's whatever, right? I've turned skeptics into believers, right? I've brought people who are too fucking airy-fairy into their spirituality back down to earth with practicality, right? It's about balancing heart and soul, right? And that's what we are. We are a soul inside a body, right? Again, we need practicality and spirituality in order to function through this life. And whether you guys believe in something bigger than yourselves or not, I mean, unless you got all the fucking answers out here, man, we've definitely got some unanswered questions. But anyway, man, there's some shit here that's emotionally working against you, okay? Where it's going to, if you do listen to too much shit out here, girl, you're going to get off balance here, right? It's going to throw you off balance and start putting you in your head about some stuff, okay? You get your private reads, right? You got questions, you got serious questions. Ask your questions in your private personal reads. Why do you guys think I prefer doing these kind of lives, right? Where you guys ask me and this is why I go, like when you come to these sessions, man, ask the good fucking questions, guys. Ask the questions that you'd want to ask, right? Don't just be so like open-ended, general this, general that, man. There's too much general shit floating around this whole fucking platform. General this, general that, man, right? Take general reads with a fucking pinch of salt, right? Especially just tarot reads, right? Unless, like I said, you are getting somebody who is channeling the message first, right? There are indicators, birth dates, birth years, things of significance where you're like, bang, 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 that's my fucking message, right? Take everything just with a pinch of fucking salt. It's general energy, babies, right? Again, all Leos behave like, Leos can't behave like anything other than Leos, right? Virgos can't behave like anything other than Virgos, right? So we'll see the similarities and the same things play out for a collective of a star sign because it is what it is. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the label of you're a Leo, you're a Virgo. We'd all just be different things, right? There'd be no groups of like everybody would have their own individual sign otherwise, right? So take it all just with a pinch of fucking salt, man, and be careful that. And I'm not a Gemini. What? Gemini what? Gemini what? I just always use Leo as an example because I'm a Leo, right? Not only am I a Leo in the way that I identify, the way that my persona shows up, right? I also have a Mercury Leo placement, right? So I don't just fucking walk like Leo, baby. I talk like Leo. It's a whole different ball game of Leo up in here. You can be a Leo and still not talk the Leo game up in here, right? Until you talk the Leo game, you're not a Leo, and I'm joking. You're a Leo if you want to be, right? But you know, you'll see the similarities. 144, baby. If you know, you know. Don't, you know, take all those generals with a fucking pinch of fucking salt, man, right? And unless somebody is like genuinely, I'm talking genuinely fucking truly fucking tapped in, because you got to remember, energy, collective energy will produce the cards that you, that's what I say to you guys. You guys could do exactly what these tarot readers are doing out here. They're not any more gifted than you are. They're not any more tapped on or switched on, right? They're just people who have intuition, like you guys, who read fucking cards. No different. Stop seeing these people as above you, or like they've got more qualifications than you, or then they know more than you, unless they're true psychic mediums, right? Who channel fucking messages, get the whole, I'm talking like the songs, the dream downloads, the numerous, all of it, right? Take all that shit with a fucking pinch of salt, unless you know it's your fucking read, right? Where there's specifics, okay? Specific birthdays, specific years, right? When I sit there and I call out random, like, oh, somebody's Venus placement is a blah, blah, blah. How many fucking regular tarot readers do you hear call out, right? Somebody's random weird birth chart placements like that. Where do you guys think I get that from? Do you think I just pull it out of my fucking ass? No, divine, I hear that. That's the mess. That's what spirit tell me. They show me, they tell me, they lead me to that, because for somebody, they're going to fucking know when they hear that message, it's actually their message. It's not just general. They're going to know what they need to then pay attention to be aware of, right? So again, out there with the rest of that shit, take it with a fucking pinch of salt, man, right? You know how many fucking times I've heard Leo readings? I'm sorry to say, tarot readers, right? I'm still waiting for my fucking windfall abundance out here, bitches, right? You guys are fucking disappointing. I've been working my fucking ass off. Then I've been sitting back doing fuck all, right? I still ain't getting no fucking windfall abundance. Fucking liars, right? That's what I mean, right? It's they might as well be fucking lawyers out here too, right? Lawyers, liars, fucking tarot readers, all the fucking same shit, right? If it's feeding you some fucking bullshit to prep you up and prop you up, it ain't the real fucking deal. If there's no specifics, it ain't the real deal, right? If they can't pinpoint fucking genuine and definitive placements and things like that, stop fucking listening to it, okay? That's why I always check. I ask the divine, right? Show me through the energy of the day. The daily jazz, right, is how spirits speak to me mostly through daily jazz. They do. Ralph, darling, I love you, but we were so wrong. Picard was not the fucking emperor in the Star Trek deck. He wasn't. We got to talk about this later. Love you, homie. Have a wonderful day at work, right? But you get what I'm saying, guys? You guys got to understand, right, that this is all so fucking generalized, right? This shit's so generalized. That's why if you guys are out here spending fucking a lot of time on this, right, just fucking go get yourself a fucking personal, right? You want to know, have all the questions that you want to know, okay? And then stop. The Emperor was Riker, right? Was Riker. The Borg was the Tower. The Borg was the Tower card. By the way, the Magician was Geordie, right? Fucking chief engineer. That's who the Magician was. But I was right on the High Priestess. That was one thing I got. I know, right? We speculate, but look, I'll have to show you. I'll show you the basics and send it to you. But yeah, exactly. Take a look behind the fucking curtains, right? Geordie was the Magician. Well, that's it, man. He makes things fucking. He makes all the magic happen. You know, Data was the fool, right? He was the fool. Even his brother was in there. Law was the devil, right? Anyway, we'll talk about this after. I did a whole fucking unboxing where everyone watched me like in my element, opening my fucking deck. Like, oh my god, I'm not even slightly embarrassed that I like Star Trek that much. Stop it. I'm still cool. But anyway, guys, be fucking careful what you're allowing yourselves to be fed. Because if I sat here and fucking allowed these tarot readers to keep telling me, Leo, you're going to get windfall fucking abundance, right? And just fucking sat here on my fucking ass waiting for it. Well, I'll be waiting forever, pretty fucking disappointed, wouldn't I? Right? Like, if the readings don't also address your fuckery, right? And they're only addressing the fuckery of again, yeah, we can talk about the fuckery of the past, right? And the past is always going to fucking come up in my reads or anybody else's, right? But what's the one thing that you guys notice that I do that's very unlikable, right? when I fucking see that whoever I'm reading for needs pulling up, man, give a fuck. I don't hesitate to pull up on you guys, do I? I don't fucking hesitate to fucking tell you when you've been a fucking dipshit out here in the energy. When you're fucking around, you're about to fucking find out. How many readings have I done where I've posted literally all about, right? Collective being the fucking problem, right? The fact that you're still worried about your ex and this and that and da da da, like, that's the fucking problem. You, not your fucking ex, man. I've got no problems in fucking saying that, right? That's the difference. When somebody is presenting in a way to you guys out here on this platform with these tarot channels, right, in a very, oh, I need to be like pro collective, right? Well, did any of these people stop to fucking have some fucking morals and go, hey, maybe collective are also fuckwits, like collective's fucking exes? Because for you to have been in any of those situations, guys, for any of us to have been in those toxic fucking situations, do you know what that means? There's a fucking problem with us, right? One way or the other, whether you like it or not, we are the fucking common denominator in all our fucking failures, in all our successes, in all our problems, in all our shitty relationships, us, right? And one thing you will never get here is likable sugar-coated shit, right? Because I put authenticity and truth wholeheartedly above numbers, above likes, above statistics, above fucking money. How many times have I told you guys, right? People over profit, right? People should always come first over profit. But if you're out here, man, you're one of those people that just likes to profit off people's pain, well, I'm the kind of person that likes to say, you know what, fuck you, right? Fuck you. You wish you could be as fucking gifted, right? As fucking some of us that are out here that are truly sharing our fucking gifts with no fucking expectation, right? The only expectation is that we see the people that we help grow and heal. That is the only thing we fucking expect. Is that we don't waste our energy on people that are fucking going nowhere. But hey, you want to profit off people's fucking pain and fucking sleep at night, pretending like you're a good fucking person? Well fucking done. But to those of you that know you're fucking listening to that shit, man, stop fucking doing that, man. Stop fucking getting stuck right here. In your head, with your limitations, with your fears, right? Oh my God, I'm so worried, man. Well, you're sitting here fucking constantly worried about some fucking shit that ain't even fucking happening, that hasn't happened, that's never going to fucking happen. You know what you're not focused on worried about? What the fuck it is you are meant to be doing and achieving, right? The first hour of your morning, especially, guys, right? Don't be waking up and listening to some fucking shit that's going to feed your narrative, right? Your hurt narrative either, okay? Spend the first hour of your day doing some fucking listening to some good shit, right? If it's not some real shit, if it's not authentic shit, if it's not truth, right? At least make it fucking good. Don't make it fucking fluffy bullshit that gets you nowhere, right? Be responsible for what you guys allow to go in through your fucking ears, man, right? Because that's what's programming your heads out here, right? So just like Paul Big, you're hearing a lot of bullshit out there, right? A lot of fucking bullshit that it's just going to put you in this energy if you absorb that shit. So you don't have to take everything that's thrown out there at you, okay? Shit, you don't even have to fucking listen to me, right? But there is one thing I can fucking tell you is that I would do this all day. I mean, look at 4 hours and 22 minutes, right, of me just loving on my crew, right? I don't fucking want anything from you guys. Don't expect anything from you guys. Except that you don't ask me the same fucking questions over and over and over every time you ask for a read, because then you guys know what's going to happen after you do that. That's when I put my boundaries up and I'm going to be like, you're done, dusted, right? Because I will happily give my love, my time, my wisdom, these channeled messages, all of that shit, right, to you guys for fucking absolutely nothing under the agreement, right, that you do something fucking with it, right? Because you can just as easily go get free shit that's going to fuck you up out there, right? That doesn't have the heart and soul in it. That doesn't have the good intention in it. That is designed to keep you trapped and looped so that you keep watching. So, you can watch page ads, right? Yay, page ads, right? That's what I mean, right? You guys are gonna remember, man, my channel's not that fucking big. Page ads don't do fuck all for me, right? Do fucking nothing. Unless I had fucking over 100 fucking K viewers, man. Page ads don't do shit for me, right? That's how you know the difference between certain fucking people and others, right? Is that there's no possible way that I could be fucking profiting off this fucking channel the way that people might think in the way that I'm describing other channels. So be mindful of what you feed yourselves, right? That's time, right? When you're not working on, or you're not focused on what you should be working on, right? You're wasting time out here, right? Pouring into shit that isn't going to get you anywhere. Then wondering who's to fucking blame that I haven't progressed, right? Looking for the answers. These people don't have the fucking answers for you, babes. None of these fucking people have the answers for you because they're not willing, right, to sometimes say the fucking hard things and go, hey, do you know what? It's actually you. You're the fucking problem, right? And I don't say it to fucking be an asshole, right? But what, you don't think it was fucking said to me when I was fucking day 5 in that fucking prison cell? You don't think I had to fucking look and go, it's not everybody else, Kerry. It's fucking you, right? Harshest fucking lesson, man. But I'm saying this shit because I've been there, right? I've been to how bad does it get? It gets fucking bad. It gets really bad. How bad do you want it to fucking get? Well, that depends on how many fucking lies you're willing to fucking tell yourself. How much you're willing to sugarcoat your own shit, right? That's what it depends on. Okay? That's the truth of it out here. I fucking love you guys so much. I need to get the fuck off here, right? I need some Z's before I have to come back and do this all over again. Only we've got that channeled message that I want to give you guys. So, again, look at the thumbnails from now on, right? Even my shit. Don't, if you've got other shit you know you should be focused on, right? And you know the thumbnail, the info that's there has nothing to fucking do with you, right? If you want to, pop a like, go fucking do your life, babies, right? I don't expect you guys here. I don't expect anybody, right? If you guys want to show support, great. Put a like on, right? But make sure that you guys are using your fucking time wisely out here. Getting caught up in circular reads and shit like that. What you're not doing is doing all the things that they're telling you. Oh, and you're going to have success doing blah, 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 blah. But if you're out here on this fucking YouTube platform 24/7, just fucking listening and not actioning, where do you expect to get any of that? I mean, shit, I'm hustling and fucking grinding out here and I'm still waiting for my fucking windfall abundance. So how about that fucking tarot land, right? Show me where the fuck my windfall abundance be at. I sit on my ass for 4 days to do fuck all. No windfall. I bust my ass for 4 days, no fucking windfall. You know why? Because you guys are full of shit, man, right? You feed people fake fucking promises instead of telling people, you know what? You got to work for what you want, babies, and you got to believe in yourself, heal yourself, right? Chase your fucking dreams, right? You gotta have confidence in order to fucking get that. That's what I need to tell you, man. I know, it's not the easy route, but it's the fucking truth. If that's what you guys came here for, the truth, right? I want to know the truth about my ex. I want to know the truth about this, man. I got to give you the truth, right? The truth. Nothing fucking but it, man. Nothing but it. Love you guys so much. There's you guys over the other side of the world. Have a fucking amazing day. I will see you guys a little bit later tonight when you're unwinding, right? Go take a break from me for now. Those of you guys my side of the world, fucking get to bed already. I know, I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the time that you guys have shared with me and for watching me open my fucking Star Trek tarot deck. You guys are amazing, right? I'll see you guys in a few more hours, right? Love you guys. Bye.